Previously, in the world of Galamora.
Tries to pull Zendel to the side a bit. Hey, do you mind if I have a word with you for a moment in private?
Sure. What is it?
Kind of like hangs behind the crowd a bit more and brings his volume down, just make sure nobody can hear him. I know this might be a bit personal, but could you tell me, how many was it for you? And he kind of glances at you with a kind of a strong leer in his eyes.
A whole town. A whole full town.
Okay, makeshift. I'm gonna ask if this works. To create water, I have to have a drop of water. Would you let me use tears?
I thought you were gonna say spit, but okay, sure. You can use tears.
Spit.
Let's go with it.
That's even worse.
Roll a d20 to show concern.
She kind of falls back and is holding out the water, or holding the water skin in one hand, and with her other one.
Good concern.
So she just kind of messes with one of her sleeves, takes her hand, and digs her nails into her arm, which brings out some tears of pain, and she creates water using her tears.
Let's just look at her like, why are you like this?
It was easy, and you don't have water, you have mead.
Not gonna lie, this is in fact my first time seeing a player use tears to make a bottle of water with create water. I now want to see it done in far more sadistic ways. Well, alright. Do you want to explain to me what was going on back there, Cynade? You just cut one of the most powerful creatures in the world clear in half.
It's complicated.
I kind of figured. That's why I asked.
Do you know of the parabola?
The what? Never heard the term before.
Ever since I was young, I would have these visions. And these visions. I would be in this place devoid of any color. And a being would be in front of me, and they would speak to me. And it's the same thing every time. And I have these dreams every night for the past 5,000 years. And they haunt me. And that place is the parabola.
Shanti does the same thing that she did with Elric, and she gently, at first she takes Cynade's hand and gives it a gentle, like, comforting squeeze, and then she slides her hand up to her forearm and holds it, and basically shuts her eyes and starts meditating into the dream state.
The dream gets vision, and the Seeking Stone also starts to project this whole scenery onto the local area around you. And what Jonathan and Elric are able to see, as well as you guys, is that same posing of like those 7 chained up figures facing away from all of you. And it seems there's this silhouette of somebody, but there seems to be a lot of static around their position, and it's very hard to discern what this middle figure is doing there, but there's someone next to them that seems to be a female, and as Elric kind of like looks under their hood and gets a closer look at them, through kind of like the low quality like rendering that they're seeing right now, the image of them seems to be very hard to focus on, just like you recall it. And you're all also able to see this. It's this kind of like, the only thing that seems to be able to, like, you can pin down is there's mostly like a crimson red color to it. But it's so chaotic and mishmashed, and even the colors keep changing as well, that the inside of her silhouette just seems so odd and hard to understand. And you hear Elric say, "Yeah, this is not something I've ever seen." He kind of reaches out to see if he can touch it, but his hand just kind of like phases through. Either of you recognize this?
Nothing recognizable. Almost similar to how your dream was at first.
Elric kind of like brings his face closer.
That's her.
The height's all wrong. It's not the person I was thinking of.
I'll see her back.
What the hell? Elric kind of
If
backs
you
up.
got friends, you keep trying and trying.
It's. Have you seen
Just
this?
accept your fate. Shall we play another game?
She is just trembling at this point.
Well,
Why can't you just accept me?
alright. I think I've seen enough. You see this burly, tall-looking man, and he's just standing inside this cave, just kind of like hunched over in the dark. And you hear him speak. Oh, is that filthy creature, Elric? He looks over his shoulder and I suppose you've come here to take more of what belongs to us? I kiss my ass. You're no shit. What are you like?
If you think the stone belongs to you, then you are surely wrong.
Oh. Well, this does belong to us. It was given to us. Even if we don't fully understand it, it is ours. And I will show you that now.
No.
That just sent the absolute cheese touch through his whole body. And the electricity seems to just like arc through his whole being. And he just like falls backwards on the ground and lays there, like twitching and like seizing in pain.
Is he down?
Oh, Elric. You know, part of me always thought you'd be what killed me. I just didn't think it would be this direct. What's this? Something seems to like confuse him a bit. He lets go of his club as he's laying on the ground. Oh, so that was the secret all along. And then you can see this kind of like, it seems like that purple light from before seems to spread across his body, starting at his lower back. And it like vaporizes his whole being. And as that wave is coming out of him, it seems like at the same speed, it's kind of passes throughout the room a bit, and it starts to pass over each of you, but it doesn't really do too much until it gets to Brock's mech. When it starts to light up the stone that it's holding,
Uh-oh.
and this electricity that looks like that purple electricity kind of courses through all of it. And it then sends the absolute cheese touch into Brock and paralyzes him.
I'm not gonna do it because it would probably peak my mic and break the viewer's eardrums. She lets out a scream of horror and like immediately rushes over to him, trying to figure out what's going on.
Elric reaches behind himself again and kind of like grasps at the air a bit. He's like, oh hey, I got it. And he holds
Did
out
you?
in his hand again. Yep, I'm holding something, but I feel like before, if I open my hand, it'll disappear again. You can kind of see that his hand's held in such a way where it looks like it could probably hold a rock.
Everyone, I think we have the stone. I think, at least. So, for now, it's best if we retreat.
Okay, hold on. Hello, everybody. Give me just 1 second because Briar is stinky and forgot to add the Discord. Hold on. Okay, speak humans. Okay, hold on. I am once again stupid. Okay, there we go. Okay.
Are you sure that I am human?
No, I'm not. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Untold Realms, which is our D&D stream that we've been doing over on Twitch for a while now. And we decided to bump it over here for you guys, so you guys can check it out as well. I mean, Makeshift, do you want to run the introductions?
Yeah, I guess I can.
Start with yourself so they know who you are.
Yeah, so my full name or online name is Makeshift Mousepad. A lot of you probably know me from hanging out in Discord, but I started running D&D for Briar, and we kind of turned it into like its own thing. So we're now like a month into D&D, and it's been a blast on my end.
Hell yeah.
Aside from that, after we go through like character introductions and everybody introduces themselves as well, we'll get into a quick summary of the story and then start playing.
Right. I'll go ahead and start since I'm on this side of the screen. Hello, you know me. I'm Briar. It's my channel. If you didn't know me, I'd be a little concerned. I am playing Shanti, who is a Kalishtar wizard slash cleric. So I am multi-classing. Shanti looks like this. Very pale skin, black hair braided with bits of gold. She wears a lot of gold. She can use her connection to dream spirits to see into the future, the past, and the dreams of other people. So she uses a lot of divination magic. So yeah, that's Shanti. Makeshift, do you want to introduce Cynade / Mars?
Yeah, so Mars asked me to introduce them. Mars currently uses text-to-speech for various reasons, and their character also uses a similar situation. Since they play a very unique role in the story, they've been writing this whole world with me, and the whole world was kind of mainly their writing, and I'm like the dungeon master for all of it. They're playing as a tiefling who has supposedly been alive for thousands of years at this point, and is kind of the head of this city called Vestia, where the story started out in. And they're sort of the leader of the group, kind of. Like, everybody sort of works for them. It's a little hard to explain their position, but you'll understand as we get into it. And they play a pretty important role in a lot of events of the story. And now, Deja, can you do your introduction?
I can. Thank you very much.
Wonderful.
Hi, I'm Deja. I play as Morella, who is a rogue / bard, a human rogue / bard, who is also a dancer and a fighter. So, yeah, she fights with her mask on for unknown reasons. But you'll find out soon enough, hopefully. So, I'm gonna pass this on to our dear Zendel.
Oh, it's my turn? All right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Spaced
Comedic
out for half a
timing.
second. All right, I'm Jet, and I play a Zendel, or druid, who was just kidnapped into this adventure. Possibly wants to go home. He wants to go home. I am barely multiclassing. It's probably just mostly druid. And pretty much I am just wearing basic common robes, but my arm seems to be popping out with spores, implying that I am a spore
He is the
druid.
mushroom boy.
I am the mushroom man. That's what you want to call it. A mushroom high elf. Wow, a high elf druid who has a bit of mushroom popping out. But yeah, you'll find out more about him.
We love Zendel in this house. And finally,
Yes.
our
Spore
wonderful
mania.
artificer who is not here today. He has other plans. Is Brock, and he's played by Yasha. If you don't know who Yasha is, he pops in and out of a lot of people's streams. He's a wonderful supporter. Everyone kind of calls him the Panda. He's a very awesome person. He plays Brock, our dwarven artificer, and Shanti's best friend. He's just an artificer, right, Makeshift?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. He was the dwarf you saw in the introduction video with the red beard and the golden clan ornaments in his beard. He also has a mech called Henry and a familiar named Betsy, who's a crow or a raven.
Yeah, one of those.
What a really cool bird that's black and crows a lot. So yeah, that's he has other engagements, so he will not be playing with us today. That is why his character got knocked out in the introductory video. Before we get started with the world recap, I would just like to reiterate a couple of rules for this stream. First off, this isn't like my video game streams. This is very much we're playing D&D for you guys. So think of it very much similar to Critical Role or Dimension 20, something like that, we are more focused on the game rather than chat. So if we don't see your question or your chat message, please don't take it personally. I will try to get to it, but we are we are kind of creating a big old story up here. And the second rule I'd like to reiterate is please, 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 no trauma dumping. I understand, I'm not saying don't say, oh, I smacked my foot on a corner, or, I feel sick today. That's fine. That's not trauma dumping. But please don't come in here and start, explaining the details of why you have your PTSD. Because you might trigger me or you might trigger somebody else in this, and we all just want to have a good time and tell a really cool story and have a little break from reality for a little bit. So I kindly ask for no trauma dumping. Other than that, I think I'm going to hand it over to Makeshift, and he is going to run the game now.
Word. Good thing I cleared my throat as this was starting and not before. So, a quick recap for anybody who's new to the whole D&D world we're doing. Basically, the entirety of this world is homebrewed, and me and Mars have spent like over a month writing the whole thing, so there's going to be a lot of new stuff, but there's also going to be plenty of familiar things. That's basically all there is to the world that's important to know. Just expect things to be different from standard 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. Aside from that, here's a quick recap of the story. In this world, the world of Galamora, there exists 4 main cities and 1 capital city. That capital city is known as Vestia, and it has the unique ability to teleport between planes of existence. And that is where our story begins. And once every 3 years, it kind of reappears back in the material plane. And then for the most part, it's gone for most of those 3 years. The reason it reappears during those 3-year chunks of time is it returns to the material plane with a substance called resurgent energy. This functions very similarly to oil in our world, and it's a very versatile material that's important to be utilized in all sorts of facets of the world. And so the story starts off with our party inside the city during the reclamation ceremony, which is when the city reappears and brings all the energy back to the 4 cities adjacent to it. During this, an emergency force shield is put up around the entirety of the city, but it ends up cracking and leaking most of the energy towards the city of Syllanoris to the north, which is a mostly forested city that doesn't require too much energy in the first place. Once this is discovered, the team heads north towards there, and they come across an NPC who goes by the name Joseph in town, and they learn that there's probably somebody there in town who goes by the name Elric, who is possibly got sinister intent, might be behind everything that's going on, but they don't really have anything concrete so far. After a brief, incredible fight in competition between Brock and Joseph, Brock is victorious. That was a great time on Twitch. And it is, one side had to lose while the other side won. But after that competition, they question Joseph about why he views a very specific journal inside the library on a relatively regular basis, enough so that the local librarian was able to recognize him as frequently viewing it. He says that he mainly just views it for the sake of, I think I said that he views it for like farming or construction, but he references it often. And he said that he's been curious about checking out a part of the forest that he doesn't go to often. He agrees to lead the party there, and then when they arrive, they come across a cabin, which is seemingly vacant. After kind of this look around to see what's going on and wondering why nobody's there, when supposedly somebody important lives there, Joseph reveals that he actually just goes by 2 names, one being Joseph and the other being Elric. After a brief confrontation to figure out who's on whose side, it's discovered that he actually had nothing to do with that shield cracking, and that he's really just a friendly face, especially to Morella, who knew him from her childhood. After a brief fight where he tests their strength to make sure they're ready for the north, he agrees to lead them north, and then there's also some shenanigans about pulling Zendel's character through a portal because he got left behind in Vestia. But it was mainly just Elric reached through a portal, grabbed his hand and pulled him through, along with one other NPC named Jonathan, who is the assistant of Cynade. After this happens, it's discovered that Jonathan also gained some magic abilities during a blood transfusion, but we'll get into that later, as you'll see that character. As they're traveling, Joseph reveals that he actually has a curse that was bestowed upon him over 1,000 years ago by the goddess of nature. And it's revealed that in actuality, when he was just a young child, he was turned into a Wendigo when he wished to end a war with the North. Unfortunately, the goddess of nature was nearly mindless at this point and only granted his wish the one way she knew how, which is unleashing that curse on the world and turning him into one of these creatures. He then destroyed most of the old city of Syllanoris and reduced it to just a forest. And he now acts as kind of the guardian of that forest to make sure the same thing doesn't happen again. Then, as they go further north, they reach the edge, and with a brief encounter with the old king of Syllanoris, who is himself an immortal Wendigo, they manage to reach the other side of the walls and find the city of Voirin in the wastelands, a city surrounded by massive walls, which is trying to keep away the goddess of war who roams around the northern plains, and is really just there to destroy things. She just mindlessly attacks whatever she feels like. But the walls seem to have kept the city safe for the time being, and for a very long time. They journey their way into the catacombs of the city, going to look for a very important object. It seems that there might have been an object that was capable of destroying the shield around the city of Vestia located in the city, but they don't know how it was utilized. Once they get into the catacombs and solve a few puzzles, they have a brief fight with what seems to be an important figure of the city, possibly the king of it, and he uses the stone that's located inside of the catacombs to try and cast some sort of spell. It's uncertain what he did just yet, but that's going to be one of the first things that happens in this session. After doing so, he's vaporized, and the team is able to collect what seems to be one of the stones they've been looking for, which has been called the Void Stone, since they can't directly observe it. They can only feel it and know that it's in a specific location when they're not looking at it. And with that, that's essentially where the previous session ended, is in the catacombs of the city of Voirin. However, if I'm missing any details, that should be everything all caught up to this point in like a really Spark Notes version of it.
Oh yes, the cliff notes of Rise of Vestia. Make sure you all have your pencils. It's a pop quiz time.
Yep. And that was me
Yep.
summarizing like I think 20 hours worth of content so far, so
Yeah, 20 hours.
that was so anyway. Generally speaking, when I start off these sessions, there's like plenty of flashbacks or skips through time to tell different chunks of the story, which is exactly how this session is going to start, with a flashback to Shanti's past. Shanti, you're brought back to, based on the events that are occurring in real time right now, you're kind of given this flashback to a moment in your childhood. And
Oh no.
yep. And never a good thing. So your character is kind of remembering this moment back in their childhood. The city is kind of falling, or the town outside of Diriona is starting to go to sleep and things are calming down. The lights in the windows. There's only a few left still awake, maybe a few night owls doing some writing. But essentially, everybody is calmed down for the day and getting back into their homes. However, in this last few nights, you've had these odd dreams, and they're dreams that are very specifically about disaster striking your home, and the most recent one seems to be buildings all around you collapsing and being destroyed. But it's not completely clear what's going on or why you're having these dreams. You're currently standing just outside sort of the entryway to the house where you and your mother live, and she's inside, probably about to go to sleep. The streets are quiet. There's pretty much no carts out, aside from maybe a few people out by a windowsill. And it's everything seems pretty ordinary, but you got that feeling like something's just a bit wrong, because just yesterday and early this morning, you saw a strange figure about the town. He was wandering around, seemingly warning people about an incoming disaster and trying to tell them that they need to just leave the city and come back some other day. But people just assumed he was being a whack job and went about their days, because why would they listen to him? He's just some stranger.
Whoever believes people on the streets.
Exactly. And so, yeah, the city around you is quiet. What do you do?
Where is her mother? Like, because I remember in her backstory that she lives kind of like in a one-room space. So, is she doing something, or is she just like setting up beds?
I assume your mother's probably like about to lay down in bed right now. She's probably just like doing some reading or something before
Okay.
sitting down.
Little Shanti is going to kind of toddle over to her mother and just gently tug on her sleeve and just go, "Mama, we need to leave."
She looks over her shoulder away from her book. Oh, Shanti, please, can you stop with that nonsense? Nothing's going to go wrong.
Not nonsense. The man, he said bad things were coming.
She sort of like holds the sides of your face and just goes, Shanti, that was just some random stranger from the streets. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's probably wandered into some bar nearby and drunken himself into a stupor. It's all right that you're concerned about me, Shanti. Now come on, we should get some sleep soon.
Shanti kind of like yawns at the mention of sleep and just says, "Fine. Can I sleep with you, Mama?"
Of course, Shanti. Sure. And as she says that, she closes up her book and snuffs out the nearby candle and just climbs into bed nearby.
Shanti crawls into bed with her and just snuggles up against the side of her mother.
You do that, and you are snuggling real good.
It do be a big ol' snuggle.
Then, like, both of you kind of just, like, drift off to sleep. And after a little bit, you kind of awaken when it seems like even less light, like less artificial lights coming through the nearby window, and there's a bit more like moonlight coming through, so things have kind of this blue hue to them. And you almost hear like, it's strange, it's like distant talking or like distant noises being made, like a clicking.
Shanti is going to kind of crawl out of bed and toddle over to the window and try to like stand on her tiptoes and peek out of it, trying to figure out who's talking.
You go over the window and it seems like the talking is like very distant. You really early realize that this is probably your good hearing at it again, and you're hearing something that's much further away than most people could probably detect. And the moonlight's nice and bright. It's probably close to like midnight-ish right now. And you can't quite tell what direction it's coming from. It seems like very far away, but among some mumbling, there's like some clear like clicking noises alongside it that are a little bit louder.
I'm assuming that mother is a very smart mother and locked the door before going to bed.
Oh yeah, door's locked.
Okay. So Shanti's gonna walk over and try to like jiggle the door to try and see if she can go see who's talking. And when that is obviously doesn't work because the door's locked, she starts kind of toddling over to her mom and just starts tugging on her sleeve again, trying to wake her up. She just whispers, "Mama? Mama?"
She just kind of like grumbles and like and like rolls over in bed.
Fat mood. What is there like a nightstand or like a chest of drawers or something around?
There's like it's like a chair nearby a desk, and then there's also like a chest next to it.
Ooh, okay. I'm gonna walk over to the chest and see if I can open the chest.
You do that. You unlatch it and open it up.
Okay. Is there a key in there?
Yeah, you see, kind of like tucked against one of the sides of it. There's like this air quotes hidden compartment that you know about, where like the seam of the paper kind of lines up with some of the metal, like what's the word for this? Like casting. It's when like sheets of metal are wrapped around a box to make it stronger. It's
Yeah,
thrown in
yeah.
chest. You know that there's like a seam where one of those is just a panel that you can move to the side.
Ooh. A little toddler Shanti, just gonna move that over.
You move it to the side and you can see a slight gleam of a key inside.
Perfect. She's like, aha, and she grabs the key and toddles over to the door and has to once again stand on her tippy toes because she's always been a short little thing, and tries to unlock the door.
You do that, and with all the actually, give me a dexterity save.
Shit, I left my dice over by the front door. Hold on. God damn it, not again, Briar.
Oh my gosh. Like, do you just take your dice everywhere with you?
Yeah, that's how it'd be.
In the front door?
In the car?
Oh.
In the meantime, chat, tell me what you think of this idea. VR chat, but you're playing on a grid, and you're like acting out your character's actions. So
Wait, what?
it's a tabletop, but with like way more steps. Like you gotta build the whole environment.
Gotta pay thousands of dollars for a rig.
All right, Brian, did you bring your dice from the walk?
My dice for the what?
Did you? What happened to your dice? Where's in the front door? Did you take it for a walk? Like,
No, I had a D&D club at my school yesterday.
oh, all right.
Yeah, and I keep
So make
most
sure
of my
somebody
D&D
brought some
stuff
kind of
like over there anyway.
some.
You should have backup.
I should
have
just
backup dice.
leave my bag of dice like right here.
I'm
Okay.
like never more than 5 feet away from my dice, or just some set of dice.
It's your source of power.
Good dice.
Yep. That's why I'm a square. I'm actually a D6.
You're
Oh my gosh.
Fair enough.
I'm actually D6.
fucking nice. What am I rolling again? Makeshift?
You're rolling a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. Yay, it's not one of the ones she's gets disadvantage in. Oof,
Nice.
that's a 4.
Uh-oh.
So, with all the grace of a person trying to plug in their phone late at night without looking at the actual outlet, you kind of like poke the key around towards the lock, and it's like, it's like trying to open a bag of chips quietly in a classroom that's really quiet.
Ooh, I hate that.
There's no elegant way, but eventually you get the key into it and give it a turn, and it opens.
Okay. Is she still hearing the clicking and the talking?
Yeah, it's a little more clear now that the doorway is open.
All right. Well, she is going to try to quietly, like, not entirely close the door, but leave just like a little sliver open so she can come back and she doesn't have to do the whole song and dance again.
Yeah.
And she starts following the sound of the clicking.
So you walk out into the street, and it's kind of hard to tell where it's coming from, but you get a general direction. And as you walk towards it, you kind of come to this like curve in the street where you see around like some buildings that were in the way before. And now in the distance, you can see what looks to be a small amount of light up on the hilltop. And it seems like that's where the noise is coming from. Like,
Okay.
and you get the vaguest impression of like the shape of 2 people, or maybe 1 person, just kind of like standing around near the light. It's almost like they might be near like a tiny campfire.
She's gonna try and, as gracefully as a 5-year-old can, try to sneak over and hear what the grown-ups are talking about. Definitely something about taxes or farming.
As you start to get closer, it feels like they aren't really getting any closer, and it occurs to you they might be like pretty far up on the hill. Like, at first, since it was a light in the distance, it was just like a shimmer. But now it's clear they might be more like, almost like a quarter mile away from you, but just up on a hill.
Oof, having to go up a hill. Real quick, she's gonna rub her eyes and make sure she is actually seeing what she's seeing.
Yeah, you give him a rub
Okay.
and you squint a little bit, and like the light stays in the same position, and like the mumbling seems to stay consistent. But now the clicking seems to be getting like a little bit louder and more frequent.
Oh no. She's gonna continue to try and follow the clicking because, dang, 5-year-olds be curious and they do stupid shit.
And as you wander closer and closer, the voices are getting a little bit louder, but like still can't discern whatever's going on. And then as you're getting closer, in your vision you can see a clear flash of light in what seems to be the puff of like fire. And it becomes clear that like whatever's up on the hill right now, it was like holding something that just like spat a bunch of fire out.
Uh-oh. I mean, she's a bit spooked
Oh.
because most of the people in the town don't use magic, so she kind of like stumbles a bit and falls back on her butt.
And then that puff was like a bit louder, like that. It seemed to give off a similar noise to the clicking, but it was like a much louder one. And then immediately you hear the voices seem to like get more panicked and loud. Ooh, got a burp. Okay, I'm good. And then you can see what seems to be a bunch of like lights all up on the hilltop kind of start to shimmer a little brighter. Like they just appear for the first
Okay.
time as if they're being like activated.
Oh, okay.
And then
Oh no, oh no.
one you see like one light kind of like jitter away from the other ones in the mass, almost in like this swinging motion, like it's a person walking or running.
Mhm.
And then you start to see like the higher up lights, they give off those big puffs of fire again, and like this time they're really loud. And it's like a almost like a bang noise for the first like two. And then they start to activate more and more, and you can start to hear like a very large trembling noise as it sounds like the entirety of the earth is starting to like move around.
Yeah, she says, "Fuck this shit," you know, in her head, as a 5-year-old does, which is probably like, "Oh no, oh no, oh no." Stumbles to her feet and just starts sprinting back to her house to try and get her mom and be like, "No, we gotta go, it's time, we're done."
You do that, and as you're sprinting, the rumbling behind you is getting like louder and louder, and like it's very clear that there's like seemingly a landslide going on behind you. But you quickly make it to your door and swing it open and see your mother kind of starting to stir a bit. It almost seems like she heard the noises too and is starting to be like, who's making noise? Shanti, what is it?
Mama, we need to go now.
What do you mean? What's wrong? And as she's kind of like coming back to awareness from sleeping, like the rumbling is now like hard to ignore. Like it's really loud now and getting very clear.
Fuck. Shanti runs over to her mom and just starts pulling as hard as she can on her arm, trying to drag her towards the door.
You do that. Give me a strength check.
A strength check for a 5-year-old.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Should I
no.
roll that with disadvantage?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it, I will.
Good grief.
5-year-old strength.
By the way,
Oh, that is
Shanti's strength is -1, so
Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
she's a 5-year-old, so.
no.
Tell me one of those is a 1.
It's
Winning.
between a 19 and a 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
And a nat 1 at that, so it's
Oh
a
my gosh.
fucking 0.
Oof.
Oh.
No.
So, as you quickly try and yank on your mother's
Your
like,
arms are jello.
very quickly, like she snaps to awareness, realizing that something's very wrong with like the ground rumbling around her, but you yourself kind of like slip to the floor in your attempt to like yank on her, and quickly she then gets up from bed and glances out the door for a moment, and then immediately just like slams it shut and like tries to lock it quickly. Shanti, quickly, close the window.
The 5-year-old tries to run over to the window and shut it, trying to basically climb up the fucking walls to try and close this window.
And you kind of do that. Your mother definitely was not thinking clearly when she said that, 'cause she just woke up. And then
He's
realizes,
tired, leave her alone.
and then as you're kind of reaching up towards the window, I assume you like pull up a chair to it or something.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You do that, and kind of like just as you're glancing through the window, you can see what looks to just be a wall of darkness just heading towards you. And quickly your mother yanks you away from the window as like the world around you kind of goes black. And it seems like a lot of that like dark mass just shoots through the window. And you're promptly knocked unconscious.
Big oof.
And then after some amount of time, as you come to, you're in the darkness and it's hard to tell what's going on. It seems like your lower half is mostly pinned, like you can't move your legs. But as you're sort of coming to in the complete darkness, you can kind of feel on like your face and torso what seems to be clothing and hair brushing against your face.
How crap is her vision right now?
I mean, you're literally buried underground, and you're
Okay.
nearsighted already, so
Yeah,
it's like
she's
impossible to
already.
see.
She kind of reaches her arm up and tries to like feel what is on top of her.
You reach your hand up, and as you kind of like poke at it at first, something seems like kind of like soft, but has like this wetness to it that's sort of sappy. And like as you like touch at it more, you can sort of make out a jawline from where the hair is coming from. And it becomes clear that it's your mother standing above you, or I suppose like just over you, kind of prone. Like,
Okay. Like,
she has
like
her
on all
torso
fours
on.
or something? Okay.
yeah.
Shanti, when she finds her jawline, she kind of like pokes her cheek a little bit and just goes, "Mama?" And just starts repeating it, trying to like get her to respond.
But she is silent.
I'm gonna go with Al. She just keeps trying to wake her up and just keeps trying to call her just "Mama, Mama, Mama," and like she wants to start yelling, but with like all the dust and debris, it just like makes even talking hard.
Oh.
And you continue to do that.
Oof.
But sadly, deep beneath the earth, very little can be heard, especially by the team of dwarven engineers who are quite high up above the site, trying to excavate everything and could not possibly hear what's going on. And
Yeah.
now we're taken back to the present.
Yeah, Shanti's having a
And
panic
you're-
attack in front of her best friend's paralyzed body. It's great.
You are currently hunched over your dear friend Brock's paralyzed body, and he is he doesn't look dead, but he is not moving or responding. He looks like he's been shocked into freezing. I don't know how to describe it. Like, he's clearly paralyzed,
Like a
and
coma?
he's not moving. Yeah, but like you can feel a pulse on him.
Okay. Where's Henry? Is Henry down?
Henry is also hunched over you, and he's kind of like looking at Brock, sort of emotionlessly, but also like patiently. It's hard to get a read on a golem's emotions.
Right. I mean,
That's so sad.
I know he doesn't really like have emotions, but I'm just glad he's in working order.
Henry is Brock's familiar, right?
Henry is the golem. Betsy is the familiar. Betsy's the bird.
The verb.
So is it still a summon or a construct of Yasha? Of Brock? Sorry.
It's a construct of his. Like he builds it and he can control it and heal it with mending, which is really cool.
All right. So it's okay. That works.
And I think Betsy is the familiar.
Yeah, Betsy's the bird. The very sweet
Oh,
bird.
that's his.
The talking raven that can deliver messages.
And this is also a little bit after Elric has tried to get your attention to be like, hey, it's all right. It looks like he still has a pulse. I can hear his breathing. He gave him a death glare and kind of like left and just like, okay, I'll go help. I'll go help Morella.
She's just like, I will stab you with my corneas. That already don't work. Hold on one second. So she kind of looks at Henry and then looks to Brock. She can't do anything because he's not injured or dying. He's just paralyzed. So none of her healing spells would do jack shit to this. So she kind of looks to Henry and she just goes, Henry? Trying to see if it would respond to her.
Henry kind of like turns and you kind of hear all the metal rotating against itself as he looks over at you.
Can she's like trying to find words again. Can you carry him? I heard just like you could hear a bit of an accent starting to peek through her usual regal, very like specifically placed accent.
Yeah. Henry then turns back towards Brock after a pause and like reaches its arms down towards him and sort of like cradles him and holds him kind of like you'd hold a cat.
Sorry, that image in my head is just like oof.
Oh.
Just seeing, this big bad, emotionally stunted dwarf, just cat.
Yep. And then Betsy the bird also lands on the shoulder of Henry.
Okay, I don't know what to do with him. She kind of looks around trying to see if Elric is still busy.
We need to get him to safety. I have a feeling this is not over yet.
Cynade said promptly after walking back through from like the cave adjacent to you, with Elric and Morella with them as well. So they all just walked out of there and saw that.
He kind of looks over at Elric and just goes, that portal thing that you did, how often can you do that?
He sort of like scratches at his chin. Not particularly often, but I do have one charge of it left. I can get him back to Syllanoris.
I would owe you very much if you could get him to safety.
He kind of like slowly puts one of his hands on like your arm in sort of a comforting motion, just goes, all right, can you give I think it was Henry, right? Instructions on how to get back to the city, since I can only teleport him to my cabin.
Yeah, I can I can do that.
All right. Now then. You see Elric walk over towards Henry and just like hold out his hand. You might want to give him the instructions now before I send him over.
Okay. She walks over to Henry and gently puts a hand on the golem and just says, he's going to open a portal. Take Brock through and go straight to Vestia. Don't stop for anything. And she kind of looks at Betsy and then back at Henry and just goes, both of you. Get him home.
And they both kind of look at you, and then just I don't really know what Betsy would do, but Henry gives like a little nod with all the gears turning in his head. You then see Elric place his hand on the chest of Henry, and like it starts to give off this green glowing light. And Elric kind of like winces as he starts to, and the light kind of fully envelops Henry, and then in a blink they're just kind of gone.
Pop.
All right then. They've been sent back to my cabin. The rest is in their hands now.
Thank you. And she's still kind of like, like brain fried, not sure exactly how to process the fact that she's underground and just saw her best friend get paralyzed and had a flashback, and it's just like, PTSD is so much fun.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. And then, right after that portal is sent through, you all see something rather odd. On the far side of the room, from where you came from in the dungeon, you see what looks to be this kind of like hazy, purpley static in the vague impression of a humanoid shape. And it seems like the shape of that person you were just fighting a minute ago. And he kind of walks up towards this other area that seems sort of hazy. And it's like he's reaching up his hand and like touching it on the head. And as you're watching this, you can see Elric is looking at it and squinting and trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, what is this? Could he somehow still be alive with the Void Stone? And that shape must be a person that's at least 15 feet tall. Oh no. All
What?
of you. We have to get out of here immediately. He's about to, and then right as he's about to finish that sentence, you hear like a pretty loud crashing noise as you see that that like hazy purple image of like the 15-foot tall figure
Fuck.
seem to like jolt to life,
Oh.
and like they kind of take on this like jogging animation as they disappear.
Okay.
So loud sound? What exactly do you mean by loud sound?
Like a big sort of like a tremor went through the whole like world around you, and a bit of like pebbles kind of fell from the ceiling a few times.
Oh no, that's not good.
Okay, no.
Oh.
Shanti visibly like jumps and tenses.
And Elric quickly moves towards her to like try and calm her down. What is it? Shanti, are you alright? The catacombs won't collapse, don't worry.
Well, I'm fine, but I think we should probably follow
Run.
what you said. Yeah, that.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's get the hell out of here now. And as you all start leaving,
I don't like this.
yeah, neither do I, Cynade. This is about to get very bad. Tell me, do you recognize the silhouette of that 15-foot tall being?
Yes, I do.
Yep.
And this is about to get very bad.
There's only one thing that could have been. It seems that old bastard king wants to send the goddess of war straight to the walls of Syllanoris.
The goddess of
The
war?
what?
Yes. She's become nearly mindless at this point. If I had to guess, the only reason she isn't able to attack the city is because she can't sense anyone beyond the walls. They're just too thick. Not that she couldn't cut straight through them herself if she wanted to.
So she only
No.
attacks if she senses something?
Yes, it's also the reason she hasn't gone into Syllanoris. The walls are too thick. But, as you've all seen from that Void Stone, it seems like it can transfer magic over any distance it feels like. Which means he might have forced her to target something inside of Syllanoris. if she reaches beyond those walls, it will wreak havoc in all the cities. It'll turn into a wasteland like you've seen out here.
We have to go help.
Yep, way ahead of you.
Yeah.
And you're all just, good with running out of the catacombs now?
Yep.
Fuck yeah.
Full sprint out of there.
You all full sprint
Let's
out of the
book it.
catacombs. And
Yeah, let's get out of here.
walking
Jack
out the
Sparrow
same-
run. Alright.
Yeah.
That's
Walking
what
out
I'm
the
doing.
First run!
Literally, that would have been one
Run,
version of
Forrest,
how this
run.
story goes. Since one version of this was having an army chase you, but I was like, nah, this will work. So,
All right. Well, let's run.
as you're all sprinting out, you reach the outside air of the catacombs and have the nice cold air brush against you. The sun's going down, but it seems like most of the shade and darkness now is coming from a thunderstorm that's overhead, where you can see a few flashes of light coming from it. And you quickly run out through the sewer entrance that you found before, and like down the poop chute, essentially, which seems to have dried up a good bit, so there's not as much water flowing through it right now.
Why do you have to say it like that?
Because that's what you guys entered through. It's the sewers.
Just say sewer.
Poop
That's
shoot.
the poop shoot.
The poop shoot.
The poop shoot.
Stop!
So you all do that, and this time, strangely, there's no water going through the sewer system, it's because you don't hear any like splashing going on. But as you're kind of like exiting and making your way back up that like little hill that led to the sewage, you can hear like a lot of water rushing around behind you, and then you can see that water elemental from before as you look over your shoulder, kind of like spurt out through the opening of the sewer. And it's also got some of that like purple electricity flowing through it now.
Ignore
And,
it. Ignore it. Run. Run.
Yep.
Yes, please.
It's based on its movement, it doesn't seem to be particularly fast, but you could probably be able to keep ahead of it pretty easily. But there's now like a massive amount of water just kind of chasing you.
Beautiful. Anybody got any ideas?
I wild shape out of there.
Damn.
Only me.
Every man
Oh
for
my-
himself.
Every
Oh
man
my
for
goodness.
Time to turn into a bird and just peace.
fly.
Okay, let me see if I can
turn
get
around.
enhanced abilities.
I'll let you do it if you
Turn
want to.
around.
Sure. I'll roleplay that.
Okay.
No hard feeling. Turns
You
to
can
a
turn
bird
into a
and fly
bird and
away.
just like leave.
Okay, but I don't want to leave everyone behind though.
No, I meant Zendel because he
I
mentioned.
mean,
a lot of
okay. We're still at where were we? Like,
We're in the sewers
You are-
trying to get back out.
Oh no!
and
you just
is the water coming from the front or the back?
no. You just exited the sewers because it was
Oh.
just like one big tunnel, and from the sewers, a massive amount of water spewed out, and it's that water elemental from before, but it's like huge. It's not just an arm. It's like being chased by a lake right now.
Crap.
Oh, that is scary. Okay.
My mold earth can't create a wall, so
It can create a 5-foot cube out of.
Or can you tell Rick and you block it off with a wall?
As you're all jogging, he says, "Yeah, that was my best idea too. It's just going to hurt a whole lot, and it won't work too well unless we can pinch it between some landmarks. I've got one idea, but it's not particularly good.
any idea
Anybody
is a
else
good
have
idea.
ones? All right,
Please,
Let's-
Joseph.
let's all jog our way back to the entrance of Syllanoris. Hope we make it there before the goddess of war kills us all, and I'll try and wall off that water elemental from entering the walls."
You were
And,
right. That's a bad idea, but you know what? It's the only one we have.
Exactly.
Are you sure you can't just teleport us there?
No, I ran out of those charges, and even if I could only do it with one more person. I can't exactly do that too many times. And besides that, that goddess is about to tear apart the entirety of my city, so now's the only chance to stop it before it starts running amok and releasing all of the legends into the forest.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good.
Oh, that's very bad, yes.
Well, let's run for it. I'm gonna.
Is there
throw
any? Oh, sorry. Is there any like rock formation that would be able to pinch it off? Oh, that sounds bad. Pinch off the water elemental.
Yes.
And-
As you approach the walls of Syllanoris, they kind of there's two enclosing mountains that kind of bring the walls down to like sort of funnels it in towards those walls at Syllanoris.
Okay, we can
And
probably.
That's basically all you got.
Okay. Marilla, what were you about to do?
I was gonna say enhance ability. I mean, are we in Syllanoris yet, or?
Oh no, you're still in the wasteland running towards the wall.
Okay, enhance ability. Speed.
What?
What ability do you want to enhance with a spell?
My speed.
Oh, speed.
Yeah.
Speed. Go fast.
Speed is key.
Not her weed.
Sad.
Not yet. Not yet.
That's for
Yeah.
later.
Yeah, give me a. What's the roll for your enhance ability? It's like you just cast it, right?
Yeah, I just cast it.
Word, show me that spell in chat by clicking on it. Or our chat.
Yeah.
Okay,
The
at
roll
what
20 chat,
level?
not the stream chat.
Okay. At what level? Oh god. Brain.
Honestly, at this point, just
Right.
cast it at the highest level you can.
Okay, level 9.
Just run. Are we level 9?
No, you guys are still level. I
No,
think you're 7.
Ah,
it's
perfect.
transmute. Oh,
there are 8 right now.
Oh, they're level 8. Okay.
level 8. Okay. I can cast
Well,
it.
next time there will be a tank.
Yeah,
I can
true.
cast it again if
Currently, our tank is like paralyzed. So,
yeah.
Feather Beast.
Thanks,
Concentration
Wyvern.
for 1 hour. You touch a creature and bestow upon it a magical enhancement. Choose one of the following effects. Target gains the effect. Spell bears endurance. Target has advantage on Constitution checks. Spell ends will strength. So you want to do the one that increases speed, which is. Oh yes, it's the damage from falling. Oh wait, no, this is damage from falling. I can't see where it says increase speed. Single Splendor, target advantage on charisma checks. Does this increase
Let me
speed?
open up. Let me open up my notes real quick, cause Bear's endurance is Constitution, Bull's strength is strength, Cat's grace is dexterity, Eagle's splendor is charisma, Fox's cunning is intelligence, Owl's wisdom is wisdom. So
Darn, it looks like you
Well-
won't be able to outrun the party.
You could do endurance and make sure that you don't get tired.
Oh, that's
Okay.
true.
endurance it is.
Alright, you give yourself
So-
better endurance, and you're feeling much more vitalized, and like the jogging is not taking as much of a toll on you. That will serve you going into the future.
Let's
And
go.
so, as you're all continuing to run, the water elemental is kind of keeping up pace behind you, and it hasn't attacked since it can't really like get a fixed distance on you. It just kind of like keeps flowing towards you at a similar pace to how you're traveling. And everybody give me a perception check.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh.
Good old Percy. Let's do this.
Perception. That is a non-natural 20.
Ooh.
I got a 17.
Because I got a 16 and I have +4 to perception, so. Non-natural 20.
As you're all running, Morella, as you look over your shoulder, you can kind of get a glimpse over towards, like, diagonally to your left, like the over your left shoulder, because you're kind of approaching the walls from the right. You can kind of catch a glimpse of what seems to be somebody in the distance running, but it's hard to tell because, like, stormy conditions, water elemental chasing you, you're running really fast. But Cynade, you can clearly hear the rhythm of what seems to be repetitive stomping, and it's clearly some sort of footsteps that aren't part of the parties. They're coming from far off.
I kind of
And-
want to say something.
Do you? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, out of character for a bit. When you're running from something that's chasing you, you never look back. That's the #1 rule. I don't know why Mirella looked back, but I'll let it slide.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
It's just
Jet,
a joke, just a
did
joke.
you do your perception?
Perception.
Yeah,
It
perception
was more
check.
like your peripheral vision, I'll say, because the other thing is approaching from a different direction, not behind you.
Ah, okay.
16.
16. Zendel sees the same thing in his peripheral vision. Something kind of seems like there's something far off to the left in their peripheral, but again, hard to tell, being chased by a water elemental.
So what does the 20 see?
Shanti, your vision is dog water, and I just rolled a 1 for Elric. So he definitely.
Oh my god.
Shanti, you don't see shit. You're blind. You see
So-
blobs of color. That's it.
That's why I said you
Shanti
hear.
But does
is
she-
practically blind.
Oh, okay. I could hear the rhythmic stomping. Stomping?
Yeah.
Stomping. Okay.
So yeah,
Um,
you know something's approaching from over there.
Like,
But Elric,
okay.
he rolled a 1. He doesn't know shit.
Joseph, you disappoint me yet again.
I'm
Yes.
trying to figure out how to like. Oh my god, I can't. She's breathing pretty hard because a girl kind of lives in the lap of luxury. She don't run all that often, but she kind of turns as much as she can and just shouts Elric's name and tries to get him to pay attention. And she's just like, Elric, something's coming.
You do that, and he gives another perception check. Oh, that didn't land properly. There we go, that landed properly.
There we go.
And this time, as he hears that, he kind of tries to quickly glance over his shoulder, and he can kind of get a gleam of what's going on. It's like, thank you, Shanti. That should help me a little bit in the future. And he turns over his shoulder. He turns to keep looking back forward because he is also quite focused on keeping up a good pace with the party. Let me also open up his character sheet before I forget that.
That might be helpful, yeah. How close are we to the walls to help block off the water elemental?
You're now maybe like 30 seconds away from like jogging up to a good position for it.
Okay.
And let me just click a few things so I have both character sheets up.
Clickety clackety, he's gotta get snackities. Wait, we have Jonathan, right? He's still with us. Or did he go with
Yeah, he's-
okay.
He's jogging
Sure.
along next to his
Okay.
name.
I was about to ask.
Okay, good boy.
I was about to ask.
The
You
party's
would not
level 1 warlock.
Hell yeah, we love our level 1 warlock. If he dies, I'm gonna be pissed.
What did you say, Jet?
I mean, I don't think he would stay in there.
Nah, he just chills back out the catacombs. He's having a good old time.
And then, just as they're starting to finish up jogging.
Jonathan was a track star in college. He is very good at running.
Oh, yeah,
that's
he's doing
right.
great. And so Elric turns over his shoulder and says to Zendel, "Hey, can you use Mold Earth?"
Mold Earth. Let me check. And then he does like a Jimmy Neutron brain blast, trying to look for the spell.
Yes, I can imagine that.
Gigabrain, 5 head.
I can't use Mold Earth.
I could use 5 feet of it.
You could use 5 feet of Mold Earth?
Yes, I can.
Then
This is why
you
wizards
do
are
it.
damn powerful. We get whatever fucking spell we want. What the hell just happened to my
Yeah.
voice?
yes, can you use Mold Earth as I fly away, going, no hard feelings? And it turns into a bird.
No.
You have to be level like 17 or something for beast casting, which allows you to use magic in wild shape.
Dude.
So like,
No, I'm not using magic in. Well, I'm just flying
He's
away.
getting the hell out of
with the
there.
ball.
oh word.
Oh my gosh.
He calls over
Zendel.
to you as you're running. He says, "If you can, try and put up a barricade of dirt for what's about to happen. Try and cover everybody else. All right?" How did you turn into a bird?
Oh, that was me. No, sorry.
Is it?
That was me. Yeah. Okay. All right.
Okay, never mind. I thought he
Okay.
turned into a bird, and I was like, never mind. Elric said that to a bird, and he didn't actually say that.
Elric got a hit on the head apparently from the king.
Yep.
She just looks at him and just nods. Hold on. Let me make sure she can do said thing. Oh fuck yeah, it's just semantic. Okay, yeah. She gives you a thumbs up because she can't breathe right now. It's fucking hard to run. Wait, are thumbs
so
up
you
canon
all-
in this world? Can we give thumbs up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, good.
That's actually a huge.
No, it's the middle finger. I just.
Only to Elric. Oh, okay. That actually sounds kind of interesting. If there was like a bunch of symbols that were regular today, but only Elric remembers that they're like all offensive, but nobody else knows.
I mean,
So you
she
just
can
gotta be
she
okay
can
with
flip
it.
him off later.
That means world peace back in old Syllanoris.
Oh my god. Rick and Morty. Thank
Yep.
you. Thank you. I loved that episode.
Anyway, so he calls that out and then tells all of you to get behind the block of earth as Zendel does it. Once they get the signal, he says.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Shanti gets into position to protect friendos.
As you all kind of like start to get pretty close to the walls of Syllanoris, you're like almost within range to like throw something and hit it. You see Elric kind of like spin in place and like stand where he is, facing towards the water elemental as you all run past him. And then, I'm assuming you all do run past him.
Yeah.
I kind of want to, like, cast Vicious Mockery at the thing, but I don't know if I'll be able to.
That's
Just
probably
stab
not
with
a
your
good idea.
shoulder.
Not a good idea. Yes, I'll keep running then.
Before combat starts, just toss a "fuck you" over your shoulder.
Just toss it.
Yeah.
Just toss it. Your mom's so dead, and then run. Throw a yo
You
mama
started
joke at the
chasing
water
us.
element.
Your mama's a hoe. You started
mom's
chasing
a
us for no
hoe.
reason.
Sure, if you want to make it canon, I'll let it happen.
Fuck
I
it.
kind of,
Go
I
for it.
kind of want
Do it.
to.
Do it. It'll be
Okay.
funny. And if it takes damage from it, then
Okay.
hell yeah, good job.
Oh, please, God. Please, God. 13 wisdom save, seek, 6, make 4 psychic. Okay, 60 feet.
Does
Okay.
it pass the save?
Don't
It
pass.
does
Don't.
not pass the save.
Yes!
Damn it.
You yeet some psychic damage over your shoulder, like, what
know
insult
what
do you want to toss at the water elemental?
Good
I
job.
can't think of any. I want to think of one, but I just don't know what.
Water
Just
is not
yell,
wet.
just say fuck you.
Fuck you, motherfucker. It's your fault we're in this situation. in the
Water
first
is not
place.
wet.
Water's not wet.
You can see kind of like a ping of something, some energy go through the side of the water elemental, and it seems like it did something, did a little bit of damage to that thing.
You're disappointed to all your kind.
As you all run past Elric, and he is now more like 15 to 20 feet away, he kind of stands there as the water elemental approaches, and brings his arms out to his sides and clenches down his fists. He just goes, "Oh god, damn it, this is going to hurt."
Oh no.
And then you see him then start to, it's sort of like this explosion comes from him, where like lots of spatters of blood just like shoot away from him, and then a gust of wind comes from him as well as he starts to transform, and
my
very
God.
quickly
Fart. Oh,
in
it's
his
not a
place-
fart.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Blood and gust of wind. That's one fat fart. But,
The secret, the
Oh
secret
my
druid art.
god. Enough of the farts.
Oh my
And
god. Breathe
with
in
his
the
back
atmosphere.
turned, you see this emaciated large form that's at least 15 feet tall, with these very sort of crooked, sharp antlers coming off the top, and these very long limbs. He's clearly just transformed into that legend form I was talking about. Also, to the chat, I usually replace the word Wendigo with legend just because, like, Briar prefers it. So if
Because
you hear me
Briar's
say that,
suspicious,
that's
but
me.
you know what?
Yeah.
Just call him a windy boy. You know what? I'm in monster
Sure.
fucker mode today. Let's do it.
He transforms into
Oh
his
my
Wendigo
God.
form, and he's like
Please don't fuck the
50%
monsters.
He's like 50% bigger than the ones that were mentioned in the journal before, that were
Oh, hell
supposedly
yes.
like 2 people tall. He's like 3 people tall, and he's big. He's not as like rotted looking as old King Joseph was, but boy howdy, he do be big. And as he's standing there, you see him plunge all of his fingers down into the ground in front of him, and they dig clearly deep into the dirt. And then the ground kind of like vibrates and a fissure starts to form in the ground in front of him. And he throws up his arms, and this kind of like wall of darkness appears in front of you that lifts up these massive slabs of dirt from like one edge of the mountain range to the other, which is probably like 400 feet or something, of just this
Ew.
wall of like 30-foot high dirt appears. And then you see him kind of like take a breather, as like he seems to drop his hands back down to the ground for a moment. And then you see this big splash of water come up the sides as like that water elemental clearly struck into it. Whew. And then, just to top it all off, he lets out this very loud howling screech. And then lightning starts to just descend from the sky from that thunderstorm before and land down into this water elemental. Let me peep out this spell, because...
Just so you know, Shanti did what he told her to, all the while staring at him, because holy crap, she's never seen one up close, and damn.
Yeah, this doesn't look anything like one of the ones you see in the journals that had, like... You've only seen his back so far, but the ones in the journal seemed, like, skinny and emaciated, while still having more of that, like, the deer skull form. But this one seems still pretty emaciated, but, like, with more fur and just, like, way bigger.
Damn, that's hot.
And... oh my god.
She don't think
Briar,
that. She don't think that.
calm
I
down.
do.
Calm
Damn, bro.
down.
Nah, I'm down bad. Nah, she ain't scared
Calm
though.
down.
She is not scared.
We are in an.
Nah.
We
Nah.
are live.
Fucking make me.
We are. Briar, we are live. I need you to remember that.
I am very aware. And my YouTube should be very aware how crazy I am. Wendigo hot.
Yo, what's
Please
happening?
continue makeshift.
What's going
Awesome.
on?
Yeah, oh my god.
Don't worry about it, Zendel. I'm just down bad for a monster. Don't worry.
He then
Sometimes you
casts,
just- That's
Call
insane.
Lightning, and massive bolts of electricity streak down from the sky and land straight into the water, and like letting out these big ripping noises as it sounds like thunder. It's really loud thunder, and it deals. There's a dex save for this. It's definitely gonna fail that in a lightning storm. Please roll the damage. Roll 20. Yeah, all those. It deals.
I'm gonna go with damn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It deals 7d10 damage. And hopefully that's enough. 29 plus 34. He deals 40. I'm bad at math. 42 damage with that. And now there's lightning just streaking down from the sky onto this thing. It seems to have subdued its movement, as it's not splashing up over the edge of the wall nearly as much. He looks over his shoulder. Now then,
Oh no.
I think that solves our first problem. And as much
Okay.
as much as, the face of a Wendigo can look relieved, he kind of gives off that impression with his sort of skeletal-esque dog face. And
Damn,
those big, glowing yellow eyes.
Why he hot? No.
Oh my
Calm
god.
down, Briar.
I can't, man.
Someone send her to horny jail, please.
And then, give me another perception check,
Okay.
everybody.
Perception. We love when I have something with +4. That do be a 17. for
Perception
the
check
blind
is a check
bitch.
of your perception.
Yes, indeed.
19.
Oh, wow. Literally all of you are able to hear what seems to be this kind of rhythmic stomping on the other side of the
I don't
wall.
think so.
There comes our second problem.
And you see Elric turn back towards the wall. Right as there seems to be this kind of like crimson streak of light crosses in front of his body. And let me see if he makes this save. Oh, he
Oh,
did
She's
not
about to
beat
clap
this-
all of our cheeks, isn't she?
He did not make the strength check. So as that lightning's just kind of careening down from the sky and striking this water elemental steadily, some very large crimson figure, seemingly covered in cloths, has leapt over the wall and, in a very swift motion, grabbed Elric's skull and just face planted it backwards down into the ground with an incredible speed.
Oof.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty fucking scared. That's not as hot.
Deals
Don't kill him. Don't kill him.
a solid amount of damage, but not too much. That was just a quick grapple. Let me bring you guys to the battle map now because
Cinderella
it just,
catches attention.
possibly in a moment. We're brought to right here. Place down your characters kind of around this rock here, as a bunch of rubble got strewn around when that Mold Earth spell was cast, and Elric flipped half of this like structure nearby. So you guys are kind of like near this rock right now watching this. And actually, she's placed more like right here. while
Where
Elric
is
more
Shanti?
here.
Wait, where are
Wait,
y'all?
why you guys these
God,
PNGs?
PNG.
Did I mess something up?
Probably.
Why are we PNGs?
Oh,
We are
no!
PNGs now.
What is this thing doing?
Yeah, we're still PNGs.
Is it?
Oh no.
Okay, I can't move my token, apparently. So, once again,
Just edited Shanti's. Does that work? Did that fix it?
I still
It
see
did.
myself as myself.
I see.
I still
Oh,
see a
nice.
PNG.
Let me go to Zendel.
I am a PNG.
Oh no! Why did I try and make changes to this thing? Let's see if
What
I-
did you do makeshift?
Zendel, can you see yours now? After I save the
Okay.
changes.
I respawned it in. Alright, respawned it.
There.
Oh, there
it
he
is.
is.
Oh yeah, there it is.
okay,
And Morel,
and
I pull anything onto the screen.
I literally can't. I don't know why I can't move
No, you
my...
delete it and you put it back in.
I saved the changes. Or I just uploaded an image to like be your token. Does that work?
Okay.
What? No. Okay, 1 second.
I am still a PNG.
There you go. That's this is yours right
Okay.
here.
Okay.
Can you move that around?
Yep, I can.
Nice. And
Thank you,
then
makeshift.
you're welcome.
Where is Mommy Cynade?
Just a moment.
We need Cynade!
Go after I save the changes. Okay, try it now.
There she is.
Alright, awesome. So as you can see on the map, Elric is currently represented by 10 occupying space direwolf, whereas the Goddess of War is in this 10 by 10 space in front of him, currently with her hand firmly planted on his skull and his skull firmly planted in the dirt. As he kind of like gets like, I guess, just body slammed backwards. I don't even know how to describe it. He like arcs and contorts as he gets his head slammed backwards into the ground. And Jonathan is also, I'm gonna say he's like way back here. He's like, oh, fuck this.
There's our boy! Look at him!
Yeah.
Look at our
boy.
boy! He's got his own
Hello, boy.
token now.
Hell
Welcome.
I have killed your brethren and I will kill you too.
Okay.
I really hope she was talking to the Goddess of War.
She was.
Yes, she was.
Okay.
Jesus.
Because her brother was a punk ass who was not nearly as powerful as this one. And so, everybody roll initiative.
Oh, here we go.
Makeshift chat would like to know if Winded Daddy, I'm sorry, Elric has antlers or not.
Oh yes, he absolutely has antlers. He's one of those. I do have a drawing of them, but I've like removed the image. I've like posted. Try at the intro screen. There's like an animated drawing that shows some leaves flowing across an image of one of them. So that's basically what he looks like. For the most part, he's a bit more dog-like, I guess, than he is elk-like.
The
Okay.
dog.
Okay.
I got
yes,
a 15.
This one do have the antlers.
He do have the antlers.
Let me peep out chat. Let me open up a notepad.
I'm taking care of chat, don't worry, we're having a good time.
Yes, we are.
15. Got that one. Ooh, Sandal got a 5.
Who got a 5?
Yeah, you rolled a 5.
That's perception. Is that?
Oh,
He clicked perception on accident. His initiative roll is 18.
Oh, nice.
I am speed.
Speed.
Yes,
I am
you are.
speed.
You see Zena go, meow. She's fucking
Right.
sprints
I am
towards
cocaine.
her.
You.
Oh, no, no, no.
I'm Crystal
What were you saying?
Meth.
Oh my god.
How did we descend
What were
to
you-
this?
I don't know.
Look, just because I'm the mushroom, man, that doesn't mean I'm into
Give it about data.
What's her initiative bonus? It's something big.
Smelling colors. Seeing
It's
sense.
something big. She's about to clap our fucking cheeks, isn't she?
She's pretty strong, but there's about to be some
Ah.
stuff. Surprisingly, she doesn't have too much initiative bonus.
Ugh.
She rolled a 14. Enemy.
If anyone dies in here, I'm resurrecting you and then kicking your ass.
No.
Ooh.
No.
And Elric and Jonathan got a 9.
They both got a
Interesting.
9.
Yeah, I'm rolling.
Boys, pull yourselves together.
I'm seeing a pattern.
While makeshift does
seeing-
something, concentration means I gotta focus doing it, right?
Yes.
Yes. You can only cast one
Like-
concentration spell at a time.
Wait, what does that mean? Can I
So,
still
like,
do actions?
If a spell means you need to have concentration on it, it means, like, if you try and cast another spell that requires concentration, the first spell ends because you can't concentrate on it.
But can I still use like spells that don't or do actions?
You can do actions, yes, but I think casting any other spell breaks concentration.
That requires concentration. I can't do again.
Oh, no, yeah. No spells that
Okay.
require concentration, but I think you can
So
cast like a
basically-
firebolt. It'll be fine.
If my concentration slot is taken, I can't,
Yeah,
do
it's a way of-
All right.
It's a way of preventing really powerful combos. But there is,
Okay.
I think, meta magic allows you to
I
concentrate
just-
on 2 things for sorcerers.
I just thought like I had to stand still and
Oh no, you're good. It's just-
And like
It's
like
just
just charge
You have
up a
to
spell.
you have to pull an 11 and stand there with your hand out screaming.
Yeah, that's what, like some World of Warcraft casting animation that I could do for like an hour or something. But no, okay, I get it now.
And so, they rolled lower, but the goddess. Or no, it's Cynade's turn first.
Go
as they see this
Cynade.
happen.
I have killed 5 of your kind at once. This shall be fun.
Go Cynade.
Mars, you're in the same space as her. You gotta
So
stand
she's
here.
going to charge up. She's going to put Divine Smite on her sword. And just completely go indoor,
You do that.
doing 3 attacks with her sword plus Divine Smite.
Go Cynade. I'm so proud of you.
Ish,
And
no.
that's a hit.
Boss music.
That's 2 hits. And then the goddess is going to parry one of them, so only the first one actually hits.
Sad.
Let me mark down this thing's health. Stat block. There's the stat block. And it takes that much damage. Where's my calculator? So I don't mess up these numbers.
You're gonna need this math. You need to do it in your head all the time.
Darn
ever heard of
you,
mental
8th
math?
grade math teacher. We have calculators.
For now.
Yeah.
What does
So
that
as you-
mean?
As you walk up to these,
Please do tell us. Do tell us what that means, Jet.
No. I'll pop your stone here and just.
as you walk up to the goddess, your first attack manages to land and put a very bad gash into her torso. And then she takes the spear that's in her left hand and kind of like parries away the second one with this big streak of the light as it sparks across her weapon, and her 2 weapons meet. And the same thing happens in the second time, and she remains unhit by the other 2 attacks. Also, she kind of looks like a Spartan, sort of, with like the red colors and the helmet kind of blocking her face.
A
But
pantheon.
she's got like a bit more armor on, like
Yeah.
an actual warrior probably would have. But it's all looking very, very ragged and like old. And then, is that the end of your turn, Cynade?
Yes.
It is now Zendel's turn.
There's like how many of us? There's like 1, 2, 3. Oh,
Or 5.
4, 5. Huh. You're like the only tank there. You could use some backup.
Let's go, Mushroom Boy.
Okay, they're gonna have some numbers. I cast Conjure Animals
Oh,
Oh, we're
boy.
getting
and
animals.
summon 8 Velociraptors.
What? You can do that?
Apparently I can.
I thought you had to be higher level
What's
for
what?
that.
What the fuck?
Each beast of challenge rating of 1/4. 8 beasts of challenging of 1/4, and Velociraptors are 1/4.
I did not know that.
We're getting velociraptors?
8
Has
of
your
them.
character seen a velociraptor?
Wait, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he summoned face spirits that take the form of beasts and appear in unoccupied spaces you can see within range. Choose one of the following options, or one peer. Just appears. Wait, do you? Oh my god.
Does it have to be?
Oh, seeing it as something you need for wild shape, not conjure animals.
That's wild shape.
Roll
We're
initiative.
just
getting
speak to the face, and you're like,
velociraptors!
I just speak to the face. I'm like, all right, boys, we kind of need help. Can you just turn into those things that like do claw attacks, and then they pop in there, and then they're like, all right, we're in. I don't think I have to see it. Do I? No.
1 second.
That evil laugh. I can't.
Makeshift is
ID
screaming right now.
Not too bad. You'll see what happens next.
Oh boy.
I'm looking
I
at
wanna see
the
what
D&D stat block for a Velociraptor. It has. Why'd they use like the National Geographic looking bird one? They could have just made it.
I don't know.
Whatever. Okay, where is this
But
thing?
the bird one looks cool. It's got feathers.
This looks like it. Yep, challenge rating 1/4. Can this thing do multi-attack? And it's challenge rating 1/4 and it has multi-attack. Who
I
bound
know.
such
There's 8
dreams
of
for
them.
this
It's
shit?
so stupid.
Passive perception, languages none, pack tactics. Oh yeah, this is busted
Pack.
as hell. I'm going
This is
to
why pack
post this
tactics.
in the table text of our Discord, and that will be the
Okay,
stat
would
block
you
for
allow
Elric.
this? Would you allow
Huh?
that, or do you want me to see it first? I'll look for another animal.
You've got 8 Velociraptors now.
All right.
How about
and
raccoons?
They take the same turn as you, but they don't take a turn right now, I think.
Yeah, no. They still get conjured, yeah. Bonus actions? What do I have as bonus actions?
Why is there a lots of raptors?
Or I called for help.
This is also
Uh.
definitely your first time, all of you, seeing Velociraptors.
I'm just, you know what? I've seen worse shit. Gonna keep moving.
So, like,
What
you
the
all
hell
know
are
what
these
lizard-
things?
You all know what lizard folk look like? So this is kind of like if a human being was, like, shaped like a Velociraptor. That's kind of the impression you're getting. These look like mutated humanoids.
Roll
So-
d20 for concern and continue forward.
Yep.
Mushroom Man, what have you done?
I called backup. A lot of backup.
What are the...
Zendo?
This is mildly concerning.
So is that 15 feet thing we have over there.
Which
Zendo,
one?
can I
So
keep
I
one of
told-
them?
They don't.
Less talky,
Sure, well-
more fighting.
Yes, one of the most dangerous, or two of the most three of the most dangerous beings currently on the planet are right in front of you, kicking the piss out of each other.
Yeah,
wanna
let's
focus on that.
let's try and help him.
It's a Godzilla movie, all right. It's... All right. I don't think I have any bonus actions, so I end my turn.
All right, it is now Shanti's turn.
Wunderbar. Okay, I'm right here. How that? Stop it. Stop doing the thing. I am. Oh, perfect. I'm within 30 feet of the bitch. Great. High on adrenaline and you know, that feeling you get after a panic attack where you can do anything. She is going to throw her arm out and cast inflict wounds at the chick.
That's a touch.
I
though.
hope. Oh damn it! I'm gonna run up and touch her.
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay,
You would have to go touch this woman.
Fuck it. She's gonna run forward and try and touch her because she's within my range of movement. So she's gonna try and avoid Cynade's sword throwing and like get around and just a fucking. What's the word? Damn it, brain. Put her
What?
hand on her
You can do this.
anything.
Touch her.
Just touch her. Like, yes, I know the word is touch, but like, I want to just fucking put my hand on any part of her that I
Old
can
Bay
get
put
to.
it on anything.
Yeah,
As
that.
Put
her
Old
arm
Bay
is
on
kind of-
anything.
as your arm, or as her arm is kind of pushing Elric's head into the dirt, you kind of quickly reach and like skim your hand past her like arm as it's doing that, because it's the only thing occupied. Also, this token here isn't accurate. She's not holding 2 swords. She's holding 1 spear that has some red ribbons on it.
Okay, good.
And so that other hand is just free. Well, it's currently grappling a very large creature, but you get the idea.
Yes.
And as you kind of skim your hand past hers, and you manage to cause this condition on her. Is that the damage, 25?
No, that's just to see if it gets past her armor, because it is an attack.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that hits.
You get past her armor.
Fuck yes! That's the damage.
If that didn't hit, we'd be very concerned.
Is there any saving throw for this?
Good question. There's the spell. Please just show the inflict wound spell. Oh my god, hold on. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 damage. So nope.
Alright, they take 3d10 damage, and they took
16. Ignore the 13.
Yep.
16 damage, bitch! She does not say that, by the way.
That takes, yeah, our characters have that nice meta knowledge of exactly how much damage they do.
Yeah.
You're 3% closer to death. So, you do that, and these kind of skin lesions appear along the area that you touch. They don't seem to work particularly far along their body, but it that same steam that came off of Elric's arms when you cast it on him during that one fight, that similar damage kind of appears, and like it seems to have injured her.
Oops. That's my turn, by the way. I don't have anything
That's all you have to say, oops.
Word. I just had to read something since I got DM'd. 1 second.
Yeah.
That's all you have to say, oops.
I'm sorry, Elric, you told me to fight you? Like...
Oh, no, yeah, he was fine with that.
He threatened to break her bones in a dream? Like, I don't know, man.
Okay, I'll worry about that. I keep getting messages, so I'll worry about that DM in a moment. It's now the enemy's turn. And let me look at her sheet.
Hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me.
She's immediately going to try lunging forward. It seems like she was giving it an upward motion to try and go, like, jump over you two. Also, she's tall as fuck. She's like 10 feet tall. And,
Mommy?
Yep, literally. She tries to, like, jump past you, seemingly, but it seems like her whole body gets juked backwards. And she herself looks back and sees that Elric is currently biting down on her hand. Oh my god. I was going to be like, maybe he just deals damage. He rolled a 20.
Nice!
And as she gets, like, lunged backwards, Elric kind of, like,
Good job, Wolf Boy.
And as a reaction, he just clean rips her hand clear off with it, like, and, like, just chews on the hand. And seems to swallow it back in the darkness. Because you can't see that hand anymore, it's just gone. And then she turns her full attention back towards, where's her rotating thing? Oh, I just grabbed Elric. Come on, where's your thing? There we go. She turns back to face him, and with that hand that was holding a spear, she immediately slaps the fuck out of him. And... armor class. That is very much a hit. That defeated his armor class. And she did. I need to turn the lights on.
Oh no!
She hits him with his spear, or with her spear, and deals. Where's this? Oh, that's a much bigger bonus than I thought it was. Definitely hits him, and then what's the damage do? Oh my god. 14 plus... She deals 21 damage.
Please don't kill my boy.
Wapa.
No, not Joseph. Anybody but Joseph.
And then she has multi-attack. She then seems to stab the spear into the wall behind him to free up her current hand, and then makes a grapple check against him. She rolls a 10. He rolls an 8. Oh, that's unfortunate. But the bonuses, 11. Oh yeah, she has a huge strength bonus. Yeah, no, she wins that grapple check. She seems to grab Elric by the neck and she has this kind of uncanny speed to her movements, and whips around the entirety of Elric's body in a spinning motion as she herself twirls and throws him quite far to the other side of the battlefield. Like, you would not have guessed, even being 10 feet tall, that this woman was this strong, because she just fucking yeets him over to here, and he lands prone against this rock.
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that. Because now it's just me and Cynade right up in front of her.
And then she has her movement, and she then turns back this way and tries to... Actually, wait, what does her...
Wait, she's got another? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, we're done. We're done for y'all. We're done.
I said she was going to clap our cheeks.
Time. Turn. There he is.
I thought you were just jinxing us.
Oh, what? I'm looking at her legendary actions.
I didn't think you'd be right.
She regains her legendary actions
No.
each turn if she doesn't use them. Or she uses them.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, that's the end of her turn, because she's not gonna move. I'm gonna say that grappling was, like, her movement. And then,
Okay.
so now it is Elric and Jonathan's. So, Jonathan, I'm going to go ahead and say he's going to stay right back here near these rocks where he gets like some half cover, and he's going to loosen Eldritch Blast. Actually, was that it? Oh my god, he has a +5 to hit. That's his first hit of the game.
Let's go!
Woo!
Awesome.
Go.
Let's go, Jonathan.
Says, oh, I really hope that this works. And he like reaches out his arm and like winces, and then you see the Eldritch Blast come out, and he deals a nice 7 damage. To this page.
Good job, Jonathan.
Thank you, Miss Cynade. Let's keep up the good work. Hey, Elric, are you doing all right? And he's just kind of groaning, and on Elric's turn, wait, I forgot to change the health, because I'm trying to roleplay at the same time.
You good, brother, you good.
Yeah.
Instead of
you're
like, really
fine.
responding, Elric just kind of like gets up from being prone and lets out another howl, and you see a lightning bolt descend directly onto the goddess from above her. And click the spell slot, wapow. And that's a long dice animation. He deals, I need to add the extra d10. 34 damage. And that didn't really... It seems like the goddess kind of like winced a bit, but like they gave so little emotional reaction and just kind of like didn't respond to a lightning bolt hitting them. Wait, what was the damage? It was 34, yeah. Oh wait, that doesn't take an extra spell slot because it's already cast. I completely forgot about that. When you cast a spell, points you can see. Outdoor starring additions. Okay, yeah. It just maintains and you can just reuse it. Yes. How long is a spell? Duration, concentration up to 10. Okay, yeah. And now it is. It is Morella's turn.
Okay. It me. Mirella. Okay. I'm gonna use enhance ability, strength. Come on,
Okay.
come on. At what level? Okay.
You've already cast enhance ability to give yourself the endurance, remember?
Oh, right, I did. Okay, so
And this would
I
cost
already
your-
casted it right now.
I'll just let you retcon that.
Okay.
It would cost your action, so
Okay.
and you already have it cast, so
Okay, so is my turn over then, or?
no, you can just do a different action, like cast a different spell or something.
I can just like use my sickle and chain. I just wanna, like just try to get as closer as I can.
Gotcha. You move in for the attack.
Right. Ooh, 21.
21 to hit, and you manage to get through their armor. Oof. Unfortunate sneak attack damage. Because they got a 1.
Yeah.
But you deal a nice 8 damage.
I'm not proud of it.
Don't you have multi-attack? Right?
Yeah, I do.
Nice.
So do I cast again, or?
Yeah, lay it on them. Or you attack again, essentially.
Yeah, this time she's not wearing her mask. She's just out for blood because she's angry for what happened to.
No mask time.
Yeah, no mask. She's out for blood.
With the first swing of your sickle, you manage to graze across the side of the goddess.
You could say that her mask is off.
Yep, her mask is off. Yeah.
But I feel like that's a reference I'm not getting. But you, the second swing though, ends up kind of like gleaming across the old raggedy armor of the goddess, and she doesn't seem to notice the second attack.
I see.
And is that the end of your turn?
I mean, just to catch her attention, I think I'm gonna throw my dagger at her.
That's all of your.
Oh.
That's your action for the turn. You attack twice.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right.
Unfortunate, because you just got a crit on the dagger.
Yeah, I
So-
already threw it. So.
Yeah, no, your turn's over after the movement and action, so you're just hanging out there. Unless you still have more movement, since 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't move 4 spaces, you have 2 more spaces.
Oh, okay. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Oh, fuck. It didn't come out. Okay, so wait, what were we supposed to do?
You can move 2 more spaces wherever you want. Understandably backing away from the war goddess.
Yeah.
So then, it is now back to the top of initiative, if I'm not mistaken. But, as your turn ends, the goddess is going to use a legendary action to make an attack on Cynade. And she grabs the spear out from the dirt behind her, in one swift motion, kind of plunges it straight towards Cynade. And she rolls. Like dog shit is how she rolls. Let me look at the stat block to see what her oh wait, I forgot they have a big bonus to hit. Does an 18 hit?
Probably.
What's your armor class?
I think it's higher than that, but I think they're also using a spell they sent me, which is like a homebrew spell we made, or that they made. Oh, that flex tag, right? Oh, cool. So as you are, as that spear gets lunged at you, this. Oh, actually, then the armor class would be back at them. So as you kind of hold out your hand, and this sort of like small portal seems to open up right where the spear was about to hit you, and it kind of lunges. It opens up another portal that kind of lunges back towards the goddess as she reaches the spear through the opening. But does that? It doesn't beat. Oh wait. Oh, it matched their armor, so it actually does hit them, and they deal.
Woo.
Let's see here. Oh, not too much damage. They only deal 11 damage total. Add to themselves. Okay. And now it is Synade's turn. They have sent me a thing that I have to read.
Sad.
Possibly. Even though the thing that we plan on doing is probably going to be in like 2 rounds, not right now. So just in case they got the impression that the battle is like nearly over, it's really not. Define what you mean by this, Mars. Like, what spell are you casting right now? Because if it's the one that you want to cap off the fight with, then maybe wait just a little bit longer. Type in. Sorry, this is part of the whole homebrew thing. Oh, okay, yeah. It's the touch spell, right? Yeah, you can cast that. Go ahead. As long as it's not like the thing we planned on doing. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, she is going to grab onto her.
And you do that, kind of grabbing at her knee area, since she's
And
really
like
tall.
you see her hand going purple and she's going to do damage. Like an absolute suck.
An absolute suck. Oh my god.
I'm quoting that. Absolute suck.
They DM'd me those words, and I was like, I hope they don't say that, and then they said it.
And they said it. Good job.
An absolute suck. Mars
let's see.
2022.
Let's see if they make that dexterity saving throw. They don't. I think, yeah, they don't make that save. Ooh. And they deal a whopping amount of damage with that hit. At that,
Yeah, so they get their life force sort of just sucked out of them.
Yeah, it seems like their left knee has like a lot of bad discoloration now. Like it's at Cynade's touch, it got severely discolored, and it seems like the goddess is like taken on a limp now, and that leg isn't as strong. And is that the end of your turn? Yes, no? Taking a sip of my limeade. Okay, word. That's the end of your turn if you're not going to use movement.
Well, yeah.
And now, let me adjust the health. It is, I think, Shanti's turn. No, it's Zendel's turn.
Yeah,
And he
Zendel
has
and then me.
8 velociraptors, big chilling around him, as well as himself. So, what do you do with 8 velociraptors, Zendel?
Let's see here. Wait, they have their own attacks, or do they
Yes,
attack as a group?
You might want to roll for them. You might want to roll for them as a group, but they all move individually on one turn.
I mean, oh, for a second I thought it was just dead. I was concerned. Right.
And they all have 10 hit points.
10?
Yeah, I linked the stat block in table text.
Oh no, I thought the goddess has 10 hit points remaining. I was.
No.
So,
She's got more than that.
I have to roll the initiative? Oh, no, no.
No, they all
Is
have
it-
the
is it
same
how-
initiative as you. They all move at the same
Okay,
time.
so
And I'll say that
but
they
they don't
attack at the same
take
time.
my turn.
Nope, you get your own turn. If that's what the
Okay.
spell says.
Yeah, it does. So, we're dealing with a literal goddess of war, so better beef up. I do that.
Nice.
Symbiotic entity.
Ooh. Ooh.
I am level 6. That's 6 times 4. That much extra HP for now.
And
then
you
I-
do that,
Yes.
gaining that
24.
much extra HP.
24 extra HP. You see mushrooms just grow out of my body like the mushroom. I truly become the mushroom man. All right, and then
Hell
I
yeah.
maybe I scoot over here closer. Well, the Velociraptors have their own turn, if you remember right.
Yeah.
Multi-tech.
Let me grab some goblin tokens or some cobalt
Yeah,
tokens.
any filler tokens. Oh god, dude.
This'll work fine. One,
One.
Are you saying you just don't have Velociraptor tokens laying around?
3, 4. I can search it in the system. Yeah, no, they're not part of the free assets. Back to what I was
Dang.
doing. 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You want to say the summon like that?
Oh, I
You
mean
got the
placed
squad.
like that?
Yeah, you can move them around too.
Oh, I can't.
Let me,
I can't.
Hang on. Advanced. Let me give access to. Hello? Represents character. Or no. Control.
Hello.
There we go. Save settings. I have to do that for all of these guys.
You can't group them. Okay. You have to do it one by one.
I might be able to. Now they all have to have their settings edited at once.
You know,
Just a moment.
going for
Handle
8 of them was the right
changes.
choice. If she was smaller, we'd have a hard time trying to hit her. Grouped up,
Yep.
there's enough space for justice around her.
Jesus, so many
Settings.
stinking
Let's
velociraptors.
go.
Save settings.
Oh my god.
Okay. They should
Alright.
all be under your control now.
All right, my children. Sika.
And they do that. They all make like attacks on her. So which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. This one in the corner could probably move right here and get a 6th.
Alright.
So they make 6 collective attacks on her. What is their damage dice?
Let me see.
I'll say they'll just make 1 attack with advantage, and they deal the damage of all their attacks combined.
All collective. Yeah. Over math for that. What are their damage dice?
I linked the stat block. Hang on.
I see it,
I'll
but
click
I
again.
do. I see it, but I do not see the damage.
Oh wait, they just have a bite. It just says bite.
They have bite, claws, and multi-attack.
It actually doesn't list the damage dice. I'm gonna say biting is 1d4, and claws are also 1d4.
4. All right. What is multi-attack?
Multi-attack
super
is
attack?
attacking twice on a turn.
All right,
They
let's go with
attack
bite,
multiple
claw,
times.
bite, claw.
So-
You know,
Roll with advantage twice, and let's see if they all hit.
roll with advantage. 1d20.
Yep.
Okay. Roll
Or 2d20, whichever is,
2d20.
and take the higher.
12.
12. The first attacks just kind of miss. All of their teeth kind of clang against her armor and don't penetrate to the flesh. Give me another set of d20s.
Another set.
Yeah.
2d20. 9, 19.
19. Nice, that beats her armor.
Let's go.
After they all try biting, they go in for scratching, and it seems like they're able to work their claws between the chinks in the armor. And
Alright.
that should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is it like 6 when we move this one? 6d4?
6d4.
Roll 64 damage.
16.
Woo! That's good damage. Do they have any other bonuses? Yeah, let's just say 64 for simplicity. And then that deals 16 damage. Minus. Ooh. You guys are putting in some work on her. And now. It is.
I end my turn.
It is now Shanti's turn.
Shanti, Shanti, Shanti.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so she's still right there, surrounded by a bunch of weird ass velociraptors. How badly hurt is Elric at the moment?
You look over his shoulder, and it seems like the impact against the rock, kind of like the condition he was in right after transforming, seemed to be as bad as he was going to get. Although that smack from the spear definitely seemed to hurt, so he's looking kind of bad. But it seems like most of the damage came from whatever spell he was casting at the start of this.
Okay. Alright, then I'm gonna save the healing thing. Let me check this one spell really quickly. 'Cause I am now down to that. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna cast this. Gosh darn it, I just wanted to send the actual spell. Stop doing that. Ignore that, please. I was just trying to send you the stupid spell. There we go. I need to click on the speech bubble. See, this is why we need Yasha. So yeah. Are you good with me casting that one, Makeshift? Guiding bolt?
Let me get this out. Creature choice within range. A flash of light streak towards a creature. Choice within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the creature. On a hit, the target takes 4d6 radiant damage. The next attack roll make against the target. Your turn has advantage. Yeah, that's fine. It's just a regular spell attack.
Yep. Alright, so she is going to roll that. Let me make sure. Let me roll my dice real quick because it only rolls damage. Oh wait, no, I can just go back here. Hold on. Haha, I'm stinky. Yeah, that doesn't hit. There's no way in hell her armor class is 10.
Yeah, that
There's
that
no
misses.
way in hell. Yeah.
Among the tangle of
It's 18.
velociraptors and
I just get
cloth moving around,
confused.
you didn't quite hit her with it.
Yeah. I got confused. Alright, but that's I'm also gonna take my move to back up a few feet.
A wise decision.
Yeah,
since she's
because I don't
not
want to get hit.
engaged Yeah, and she's not engaged in combat with you, so she doesn't get an opportunity attack.
Fuck yeah.
And then it is now The enemy's turn.
Uh,
Oh boy. Get ready for
scared.
something.
Please don't
I'm
clap my
scared.
cheeks.
So
What are you doing, Makeshift?
as Shanti's turn ends, the goddess the goddess lets out a war cry, and upon doing so, this kind of like radiance seems to come from her, and she has this kind of like aura appear around her that seems to grant some sort of protection to her, but she gains back some
No.
temporary hit points.
No.
Not regular ones,
Still.
but it seems like she gains some vitality for a moment. And then, as her turn begins, since she can only do her legendary actions at the end of other people's turns, she jumps into the air behind her onto the edge of this wall here. And you see that spear of hers start to glow.
Uh-oh.
I think jumping and falling don't provoke opportunity attacks? I think? Because I know falling doesn't. But jumping... I'll say it doesn't for the sake of simplicity, because it's the same thing in a different direction. With a sort of uncanny grace and speed, she jumps behind her onto this wall of dirt that Elric had made a little while ago. Lightning still cracking behind her and like water splashing around. And her spear gives off this sort of crimson glow as the fabric attached to the sort of winged spear design gets even brighter and seems to glow itself. And she swipes across the air with it and lets out this crimson wave that washes across everything. Everybody give me a Constitution saving throw.
Fuck.
Oh boy.
Save.
Constitution.
Oh boy.
The saving throw is 8. Oh, it's 18.
Brace yourself.
21.
And on a failed save, 21. Holy crap! Nice. On a failed save, take your total health, divide it by 2, and you take that much damage.
Total
And
health.
on a successful save,
Oh
you
my
take
God.
1/4 of your total health.
What the fuck?
Wait, what's my total health? Let me.
What is your total health?
I have.
Fuck.
Let me check. What do I look for the health?
It says current hit points.
Jesus.
It's right under armor class.
Now here's the thing. I want to know, is it total health or total health plus temporary hit points?
Okay, Elric made it. Did Jonathan make it? No.
Oh no, not Jonathan!
No.
He only takes 5 damage.
Well,
But Elric, he should be glad he made that save. What's the math here? Oh, in total health, round down when you get that final damage. Elric takes a good amount of damage. He's looking worse.
I'll get him, don't worry.
And as that wave passes over Elric, you can hear kind of like a howl coming from him, as he seems quite in pain from whatever just happened.
That's how you made.
Is that a
What?
Roblox sound?
Don't forget to
Right.
Why?
roll for all of your Velociraptors, because they just got cheese touched.
Wait. Did Zendel get affected, or is it within range, or
Yes, everybody got hit. That was a massive
Everybody
wave.
got hit.
everybody got hit? So
She
yeah, I rolled a
activated
6.
her second, what's it called in a video
Okay,
game?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Second
7.
second phase.
Thank you.
Is it me or am I missing one?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll give you. You're right. I need to give you an extra one.
There we go. Okay, now I'm gonna roll for them.
There he be.
Okay, and wait. They're go on their stats, right? Not mine.
Yes.
Of course.
What's their
sorry.
Constitution save? I know it's bad.
Oh, it's fucking bad. Oh, wait. How do you know? It's
Because
just
I
the
can
same
see
of.
the stat block.
It's a 13 con.
This is an 18 Constitution saving throw, and they're saving. I'm just gonna click on the Velociraptors again. I'm pretty sure they have like a minus
It's plus
1.
one. They only have plus 1. It's Constitution 13.
Yep, plus 1.
All right, let's do this. Roll 8d20. Oh,
I was gonna say just
What?
have them all like
Well,
do it on their own, but they all failed.
Wait, what? 81?
No, he rolled.
No,
ignore the
no.
81.
Each one of
Ignore
them.
the 81.
They don't 81.
Oh.
They.
Each one.
I'm pretty sure they all failed their saves.
Yeah, there's not one that goes over 18.
Oh.
No, plus 1.
Oh,
right?
wait.
or, like,
There's 2 of them that
Constitution.
succeed.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
two
yeah,
don't
okay,
succeed.
okay.
So let's say these 2 here,
The farthest.
those 2 succeeded while all the others failed their save.
Yeah.
They are now at 5 hit points.
Oof.
And the rest die. Wait.
The rest take half their total health.
Oh, okay. Shit.
5? I don't know. Don't let me do math.
Yeah, it's 5.
I guess
because
if you
the HP is 10.
Okay, if you save, you ignore the damage or you take partial damage.
You take quarter of your health instead of half.
Oh. Okay, that's just fine.
Yep. And so, in rounded
Oh,
down.
wait, one more. Wait, my character Zendel failed it. So,
Yes.
and do I
You
take the?
half-
Do I add the temporary hit points on
Take-
it or
No, just your total current hit.
current?
Your total regular hit points.
All right.
Although when hit, you would subtract your temporary hit points since those like shield you first.
19.5. Okay, yeah, we're good now. By good, I mean dying, but.
And that's the first half of her turn.
Oh god, there's more.
The second half is that she makes another leap, and while she's midway through the air, you can see that her spear kind of makes this like glowing. It seems to be glowing similarly to before, but it seems more like the spear itself is the part glowing. And rather than throwing it, she kind of points it down towards the ground. It seems like the air around it is beginning to make these kind of cracks spread out through the air. And a beam hits the ground right here beneath her and damages an area of a 15-foot radius. So from here, it would be from here up to Cynade, down to here, over here, and over here.
Right here?
Right here.
Makeshift?
15 feet from... Actually, do I have a measuring tool? I do. Starting here,
Oh, okay.
15 feet.
Okay, thank
Or
fuck
no,
she's
wait,
out of the
that's,
way.
it's 10 feet. So 10 feet here, 10 feet there, 10 feet this way, 10 feet this way. And this is also 10
Shanti
feet.
makes it out alive.
So, I'm pretty sure the only Velociraptor that doesn't get hit is this one right here. And on a failed dex save of 15, you take 2d10 damage. Half that on a successful save. So everybody who is in that 15-foot radius, which is all the Velociraptors, Morella, and Cynade, except this one Velociraptor, make a dexterity saving throw. Mars makes it and takes 4 damage. Morella succeeds and only takes 4 damage from the kind of like electric fiery shockwave that comes from the point where the ground got impacted. It's like an explosion hit it, but like not a particularly big one.
So all of the Velociraptors take roll.
Yep. Let's just do 1d20 roll for all of them. Okay, never mind. Two of them succeed, and all the others fail and take 8 damage.
Oof. Yeah.
And this one doesn't get hit in the first place because it was outside the radius.
He lives.
And how many of the others are still alive? I think they might have all just died, except like
All of
one
them?
or two.
Oh, okay.
I think this one in the upper corner didn't die. It might have like 1 hit point left. But
So
I think
2
all
are
these
left.
other ones. Oh wait, no, this one's outside the radius too.
Yeah.
So I think those are the remaining ones.
Those are the remaining ones. All right.
Yep. All right. And now, after she finishes jumping, she lands back here and ends her turn. It is now Elric and Jonathan's turn. Oh, I forgot that Jonathan's right there. She landed right next to him.
Oh
He's
no.
going to take a few steps back and then loose another Eldritch Blast. Does he hit? Does he hit? He doesn't. Oh wait, yeah, he doesn't. He missed. In his panic, as one of the most powerful beings alive lands right next to him after what he just saw, his aim was not too good, and he fires off an Eldritch Blast off in the area above her. And now it's Elric's turn. He's going to once again give off another howl, this time much more in pain, and have another lightning bolt hit her. Show me that damage.
Show me that damage.
Come out.
And he deals, I have to keep adding the extra d10 because it won't do it in this. Wow, he's been really consistent with this. It is 35 damage total.
Is it me or is this the longest battle we've ever done?
Yeah, it's because it's against the Goddess of War. So,
No.
It's
Exactly.
against the goddess literally here to fight. Like,
Yeah,
no wonder.
Yeah. I am a small brain. I'm sorry.
Where's the previous health? 5 minus 26 temporary hit points. So he got 9 damage through to her. Awesome. And she's looking pretty bad right now. Her whole body seems to be like the lightning went straight through that glowing shield she had, and she seems to just be in shambles right now. And you see Elric lunge towards her and make a biting attack. And he... oh my god, he completely fucking misses. In his extraordinary pain and, like, just being smacked around by a god, he was not particularly accurate with the bite in the darkness here, or in the thunderstorm that's clouding his vision. And just barely misses her with a bite. And then she uses one of her legendary actions to make an attack on him. And she also misses. Okay. No biggie. Except...
Why did you sound disappointed just then and there? Why did you sound disappointed?
because it's basically just delaying something for one turn. But she does have other legendary actions, which can be activated right now. But I'm gonna say that is the end of her of Elric's turn and Jonathan's turn, and now it goes to Morella.
Okay. Okay, so I want to try something. I want to try, wrapping my chain sickle, like, around the neck. Morella holding both ends of her chain sickle, like, just just pulling on her neck and stuff, you know? I
Yeah,
want
like
to try that.
you're trying to wrap it around the goddess's neck and like pull her backwards.
Yeah, while she's like, riding on her back as well.
Sure. Go move towards her and give me a grapple check.
Grapple. Okay, let me.
Advantage because she's surrounded right now, or because you're flanking
Okay.
her with Elric.
Okay, let me just move my thingy away. Okay, so move behind her, right?
Yep.
Okay, how do I do a grapple check?
It is your strength saving modifier, or your strength modifier for a saving throw, and she has to
Okay,
beat
so
your
I. Okay, so I roll with advantage.
Yes, because
Okay.
they're surrounded.
Okay. Okay, 13.
Oh, she rolled a
That-
1.
Oof.
So
So
It works.
actually, she should have disadvantage. If she rolls a second 1, I'll make something special happen. Okay, she didn't. She almost rolled a 20 there. It's an 8.
Oh.
So you very gracefully, like you kind of swing your chain up towards the goddess's neck, just right, and your sickle comes back down and you catch it. And I assume you just start yanking on her to try and like pull her away, or you're trying to like put her in a chokehold.
A little bit of both, yeah.
Gotcha. So you kind of like pull yourself up towards her, kind of like trying to wrench her head away from the direction of Elric. And it seems to be kind of working. She's now grappled and at disadvantage from attacks from all directions.
Okay.
And now it is back to the top of the order. It is... Oh, wait a second. Her legendary actions. Okay, at the start of its turn. I was gonna say, if it's at the end of every player's turn, this is terrifying. But it is now Cynade's turn, if I'm not mistaken. Because we're at the top of the order. Yep.
Makeshift, this is going to be a lot of numbers.
Oh boy. Also, the spell you're thinking of is probably best for...
Alright, I'm going to do
Wait.
3 Eldritch Blast and they all get 3 beams.
Okay, word. All of those hit. Oh my god.
Nice. Good job.
So, as you loose those blasts, they kind of target the goddess's lower body and like nail her in the back of the legs. And
Ooh.
she seems to like crumble at that moment and drop down to her knees, clearly so heavily injured from those blasts that seem to have like vaporized her leg muscles. But they're still intact. They just seem to be very mangled by that attack. And is that the end of your turn?
That is it.
And now it is Zendel's turn.
Yes. Yes, it is. Oh boy. What can I do? Ah, right. Poison spray. Or, wait, no.
Careful, because Morella is on her back right now. You will hit her.
Yeah, I'm literally holding her in a chokehold.
Literally on her? Like, on her?
Yes. Climbing her.
Yeah.
Off the ground?
Yes.
Playing Shadow of the Colossus?
Yes.
Oh boy. Okay. Shit,
Yes,
what else
she's
can
playing Shadow of the Colossus.
AoE's
no,
a down. AoE's a big no-no then. So, well,
Yep.
primal savagery. I cast Primal Savagery, but with meta magic, so I do it twice.
Nice.
There goes my
So
meta
you
magic.
do that. And the spell save is...
It's a spell attack. Melee
14.
melee attack.
Yeah, and they have to make a 14... What?
You have to do both?
It can say, or it says spell save DC at the bottom.
Because it's custom, I had to add a description. It's not in the spell
Oh,
list.
okay. Never mind then.
Yeah, I think I just add that by default because like my spell save DC is 14. I make two attacks, I think.
Roll with advantage on both to hit.
Wait, why advantage?
Because they're grappled and surrounded.
Oh, okay. So that's 4 d20s. Wait, is there any? Is there plus to hit? How do you? Check.
Yeah, you add your spellcasting modifier.
Spellcasting modifier, that would be 6 plus 6. Wait, what? Is that right? What's
Yeah?
How do you check
sounds about right.
spellcasting? Oh my god! All right.
Oh. Big numbers again.
Nori.
Wait. No, let me roll. That's 12 and 10 plus 6. I'm guessing those two hit. Do they?
The 12 and 7 miss, and the 9 and 10 miss.
No, those are the advantages.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, her armor class is like 18, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's 18.
Wait a minute. Wait. So one hits, or they're both miss?
Neither hit. They kind of glance across her armor, and they don't connect with the flesh.
12 plus 6. Oh,
Wait, what?
Wait. It's
Oh,
plus my spell
my
attack
bad.
modifier, right?
Then the 12
one
does
hit.
Yeah, one hits.
Okay.
I was like, what do you mean? 12 is not bigger than...
No, 12 plus 6. I don't think I didn't add the 6.
Oh yes, you hit them. Roll for damage.
Only one hits. Goddamn. Damage from right to 2d10. No, it's 2d10 actually. 2d10. Is there any modifier to... No, there's no modifier to damage. 12 damage. Also, that means I have to be
12
closer.
damage. And one of your claws kind of like reaches between the pieces of armor that are all tattered, and you can hear the sizzle as you like cut some like acid into the side of them.
All right.
And they're looking pretty bad. They kind of like slouch to the side a bit more as they're still being choked, still kneeling on the ground, and have a 15 foot tall Wendigo standing in front of them, looking very angry.
Now here's the thing. I could use my reaction for fungal attack. But would Morella be hit? That's the thing.
For what
For
attack?
a reaction. The spores.
The spores? Isn't
Yeah.
that 5 foot reach?
10 foot actually, but I'm right next to it because I had to do the melee attack.
Oh yeah, if you can target one person with it, then it won't hit Morella.
Let's see. If a beast or humanoid that is small or medium. Wait, no, wrong one. Hail of spores. There you go.
Oh, she's...
When that creature moves into within space. Wait. Oh, wait, never mind. It has to move within space. So
Gotcha.
technically, it doesn't work. All right, never mind then.
Word. So is that the end of your turn?
And my turn.
And now it is Shanti's
Wait a minute.
turn.
Are these Velociraptors still alive?
Yeah, there's 3 of them down there. They have like 1 hit point.
The
but
boy.
they're still alive.
You know,
Do you want to use them?
might as well just move them in here. Can I still like do attacks? Probably can.
Yeah.
It's still alive.
They can. Yeah,
All right.
go for it.
Multi bite claw. So that's
Roll 3d20.
3d20. Come on, boys, you can do this.
Ooh, one of them got
those
a nat
crit.
20.
One got a
Ooh.
crit.
Nice.
So 2 of them miss.
Let's
One's a natural
go.
1.
So one of them crits, 2 of them miss. One just like accidentally like runs into it, like trips.
Wait,
and
that's
dies.
the first attack. It's a multi-attack. Let's do another one.
Oh yeah, but on crit fails, I usually say like 1 damage gets dealt to a creature, and I'm gonna say that was the one that had
He
1
dies.
hit left. So this one here just dies.
This dies. Oh, okay, that's 2d20.
It like scratches itself or bites some sharp piece
Yeah.
of metal and pierces itself. So
Oof.
Nah, the other
Roll
attack
for-
misses. So
roll for damage on that crit.
the one crit only hits. Okay. They're 1d4, right? Oh well, in this case 2d4s because it's crit.
Oh yeah, 2d4. Or just 1d4 and then multiply by 2.
Four.
Ooh. Based on the rules I usually use, I'll just say that does 8 damage. Why not?
All right, 8 damage.
Since it's the 4 times 2.
Double the damage.
And
Alright,
that raptor
one of them
Do
bites,
this.
It's
On the-
gone.
that raptor bites down on the elbow of the hand, which is like, or the arm that's missing its hand, and like kind of crunches in on the joint. And the goddess of
Good
war is now
jobs.
looking absolutely emaciated, with one of her arms still holding the spear, but being choked out by a chain by some girl on her back, being bitten by a velociraptor, having acid stabbed into her hip, and having both of her legs seemingly shattered by a big eldritch blast. She is
Good
just
job,
giving off
Stuart.
steam. It seems like she is like barely hanging on to consciousness, or whatever form of consciousness she seems to possess. And Elric's just kind of like glaring down at her menacingly. He almost seems like pretty joyous that like they've made it this far, and like you've made so much progress on one of the most dangerous beings alive. And then it's her turn.
Whoa. Hello.
And so
Hello.
yes?
Mm.
Can you hear me?
What?
What's going on?
Wasn't I next? Don't I go after Zendel?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot.
Damn.
Sorry,
Damn.
Shanti. Because Zendel.
I
had
see
his
when
back.
I'm not wanted.
No.
Damn, bro, after everything I've done.
It's now Shanti's turn.
That's what I fucking thought. Man, you know, I was debating whether or not, like, should I deal the final blow or should I just heal Elric and let somebody else take the glory? But no! Doing it
Dodge, you can
myself.
actually-
Doing it my fucking self. We're gonna do... we're gonna do that one. We're gonna pull Shanti's favorite spell, Tasha's Mind Whip. Right there. I'm using my dice for this one. Where did my other dice go? There we
Now
go.
watch me whip.
No.
Is there
No.
save on this?
No!
Action
Hold
next
on.
turn must choose whether it gets a move action bonus. Intelligence saving throw. She has dog water intelligence right now.
Yes!
The orb of confusion.
Oh, still rolled a 14 on that though.
Fuck. Damn it. That means,
I think half damage will still be able to take her out though,
oh,
because
fuck
says-
yeah.
it
How
says
many-
3d6 here.
3d6s, okay. Let's hope Shanti gets the fucking final roll here. Okay. First one is a 4. The next one is a 3. And the next one's a 6!
Hell yeah.
13 damage. Please tell me that kills her.
Divided by 2, she takes 6 damage. And as your whips kind of like cracks against what should be a mind inside this goddess, it seems like the tension in her body kind of like relaxes, and she's kind of like giving off a lot of steam at this point. And like the tension that was holding up her body, she kind of like slouches further back, and her jaws kind of slack open.
Did I kill her?
Eyes just staring up at the rain with like flashes of thunder kind of showing around.
Oh, that's kind of sad.
And then, hang on, Mars DM'd me something. It is now technically her turn in the initiative.
Damn it, I didn't kill her.
Her eyes give off this sort of fierce glow, like something within her is welled up from the bottom of her soul. And she gives off this shout that seems far louder than somebody of her size should have been able to give off. And a wave passes over everyone, just like the one from her spear. Once again, everybody give me a Constitution saving throw of 18.
Oh, goodness. Everyone, right?
Plus,
Yep.
what's my Please tell me my Constitution modifier gets just barely made an 18.
Elric and Jonathan share 20. So I'll just say
17.
they're Gucci. They survived that. Oh, nice. Everybody except for Zendel made it.
Of course. Of
Y'all,
course.
you gotta
And
stop
so-
getting hurt, buddy.
Everybody except Zendel take 1/4 of your total health, and then Zendel take half your total health
Of course.
in damage.
Them.
I mean, his mind
No,
is in the
that's-
clouds. He keeps eating all the mushrooms, so you gotta
That
stop
is
eating the
50.
mushrooms, boy.
Also,
I take 15 points of damage.
Morella, you now need to beat the strength of the goddess in a grapple.
Wait, sorry, what?
You need to beat the goddess's grapple check, which is she got a 16 for the roll, so a 21 total.
Okay, so strength, right?
Yes. Oh, and those raptors
Okay,
are
okay,
very
okay,
sure.
okay.
These things got nuked.
18!
Plus,
Oh, that's 0. Oh,
Get a
should I have,
It's
should
just
I
an
have done
18.
it with advantage, or?
pretty
No.
good.
That just
But-
means you don't have a modifier.
The goddess manages to kind of like shake you clean off, and you fall like prone 5 feet back here, next to Zendel and Shanti.
Okay.
Just there you go. And you're now prone on the ground there after falling like 6 feet, since this femoid tall and dangerous. And then after giving off that sort of massive war cry, she lunges forward into Joseph, or Elric, whichever you prefer to say. And
Come on, Elric. Live a little longer till I can save you.
she manages to beat his strength because he made his at disadvantage. Yeah. So
Oh
she-
no.
strength. And she lunges forward onto him, and he falls backwards onto the ground. Now, kind of in this. Oh no, he's on. 1 second. Just let me put the
He's
goddess on top. Why is he on the layer above? Whatever, this will work. She lunges forward
tried.
and pins him, and as she like kneels up and tries to support her weight just barely, she lifts up her spear, and it starts to glow again, and those cracks form in the air, and she plunges it down towards the chest cavity of the now very tired Elric. And
no, Papa Elric.
he tries to grab the spear, and he manages to grab it partially, but it kind of slips past one of his hands, and the other one gets a firmer grip on it. And the tip of the spear is now just skewered like about an inch of the way into his chest,
No.
right into his sternum.
Fuck.
And those cracks are beginning to
No.
like. It seems like the cracks are forming through the air itself and like splitting reality. And they're spreading further and further as it seems like the goddess is trying to drive the spear further into him.
Fuck, I
and
should
that's-
have healed him. I should have fucking healed him.
And that is where. Is anybody unconscious right now? Because she just hit you with some big spells. I feel like Zendel
not.
might be.
I'm
Did you
at
make the
20.
first- Oh boy. Zendel,
Wait,
what's your health? like?
Unconscious via what?
Via reaching 0 hit points.
No, I'm safe.
Ooh, nice.
I had temporary hit points, remember?
Oh yeah, that steak and
It ate a lot of it. I have like 24 left.
eating a nice meal back in Syllanoris is unironically what prevented like 3 people from going unconscious in this battle.
Let's go.
So now, as that's happening, it's now Cynade's turn, and they're about to cast a rather unique spell.
Killer Cynade!
Fuck her up.
Please end this.
Please.
Her eyes go black and makeshift taken away.
Take it away.
I think she said makeshift, take it away. So her eyes go black, and it seems like this rift in space seems to open up over the goddess. And it starts to kind of like pull on her kind of into this area behind where she is. And as she's doing that, the cracks that are forming from the spear seem to recede as like the spear also seems to recede backwards. And it seems like the goddess loses the strength that was left in her arm as she's like yanked back into this very like odd looking portal that seems to have like no color to its background. And she's pulled into this she just seems to be like yanked away from the space you're all in. And you can still kind of hear her from the armor movement, but very quickly she seems to just disappear into this portal behind her, and the portal shuts clean. And now you're all left in the rain, and I think Cynade's character drops unconscious for a moment, and then it seems you are finally beginning to understand.
Understand what? My voice.
Of course, you have a voice here. But it's not that you never had a voice. It's that they can't comprehend you.
I don't understand.
It's not that you don't understand. It's that you don't want to understand.
What are you?
What I am, mortals cannot comprehend. I am that which is beyond, and from me existence spawned.
Then what do I have to do with any of this? All I want to do is bring my family back.
Oh, my dear Cynade, I am your family. We are your family. These your sisters, I your father. Lucius was simply a tool to bring about your existence.
But my family... Did you kill them all?
No. They did that to themselves. That was their penalty for making these empowered mortals. All they could create was mortals. Why did they expect that these gods would be anything else? Monkeys killing monkeys for pieces of the ground.
If you had such disdain for them, why couldn't you step in?
We cannot interfere with reality, for we are outside of it. That is where you come in. You are the sum of us, the tribunal. You will correct our mistakes and ground this reality. You will be the Great Reset.
Reset? You want me to destroy existence itself?
No. I simply want you to reset it. Rid its flaws and bring balance.
But that's wrong. What about the future? Doesn't the parabola exist to create order?
Wrong or right are not concepts that matter. The only thing that matters is order. As for the parabola, you yourself create it. For what purpose? I do not know. It exists currently because it is timeless. It will exist even after the reset. It is fated.
I can't. I can't just erase everything. These mortals have lives.
It is fate. You cannot overcome it.
No, it won't happen. I want out.
It is set in stone. We are part of you. You know what must happen. Retrieve the stones. At that, you can see your family again. Isn't that what you want? Retrieve the stones and unlock your sisters. Bring about your fate. Until we meet again.
Wait!
Holy shit, brother. Am I the only one alive? What happened? Where is everybody?
I'm still watching the cutscene.
Oh, okay. I told you the stream is a little bit latent.
Yeah.
I just came back from the bathroom. What did I miss?
Really?
Oh.
I'm so sorry.
You missed a lot.
You missed a lot.
We'll show you the
I couldn't hold
cutscene.
it. I'm sorry.
We have a
It's alright.
cutscene?
Okay.
Shit, what?
I'm sorry.
Don't worry. Your characters wouldn't have canonically seen it anyway. We'll show it to you after the stream.
No, I'll watch the VOD and I'll be able to see it.
Yeah.
My god.
Yeah, I'll watch it. Too.
Anyway, what the
I'm not-
fuck?
I'm sorry.
So, first and foremost, thank you for Mindful Mess for doing the voiceover for that. Great
Damn,
work on
shit is
those
so
lines. Yeah, I was very excited. Once I got those lines, I was like, this is going to be awesome. And now,
Ooh.
that goes on in Cynade's head. Elric is now just laying on his back, just bleeding out and looking exhausted. And the Goddess of War is now just gone. She got
Okay.
taken.
Are we out of combat then?
Yes, combat is ended.
Okay, I am...
Okay.
Hold on, just a quick second.
Morella's just.
I am
Morella's
going to...
gonna run to.
Can I
Okay, go
speak
ahead.
real quick, please? Thank you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Shanti's gonna quickly run over here because honestly, he's the. She wants to help. Like, he's fucking. That spell, fucking blood everywhere. Yeah, she wants to fix this. So she runs over to Elric, and because of the wonderful ring that Yasha gave me, I can get my spell slots back, and I can immediately do Prayer of Healing. Thank God.
Oh, nice. 6 creature of your choice you can see within range. Regain hit points equal to 2d8 plus spellcasting modifier. Roll 2d8 to see how much you heal.
And my spellcasting modifier, I think, is 5? From what I'm looking at? I might be wrong. No, that's spell
think so,
attack
yeah.
bonus.
Ah,
Let me hold on
I
one
think it's
second.
your wisdom then.
Then it's 4. Okay. So 3d8 or 2d8? I forgot what the d8 looks like.
It's a tetrahedron.
That's a wonderful English
That
word.
helps. Square-based pyramid with another square-based pyramid
Yeah.
attached to the square.
Yep, I found it. Because I may be an idiot, but I am indeed not stupid. That is a 7, a 7, and a 3, so 17.
And he heals up 17 health or 20. Is it 17?
Yeah, it's 17, not 20.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it was a 7, a 7, and a 3.
And he's looking a lot better right now.
You're
As you
welcome.
do that, he kind of the whole form he's in right now, it seems like a lot of steam seems to like billow off of him, and his body kind of shrinks back down into his regular form. and he is now laying prone as just regular Elric.
There he is! Look at his token! Look at our boy!
Yeah.
I love
Oh yeah,
him.
isn't this the first time with this token? Yeah.
Yeah, it's the first
Oh,
time
no.
with him and Jonathan's token.
Oh, nice. Jonathan also rushes over to see what's going on.
I can also, with that...
Are you alright?
With that prayer of healing, I can heal other people within... Oh, wait. Nope, never mind. Ignore that. That was a different spell.
And then he also sees Cynade, if I'm not mistaken, collapse on the ground, says, "Oh, hold that thought," and then rushes over to her to see what's going on. But first, let's do whatever stuff you've got going on over with Elric, so we're not role-playing these at the same time. So Elric just kind of like groggily is like looking up at the rain, looking at the lightning that's just kind of quietly flashing up above now, only in the clouds, well, as quiet as thunder can be. And just goes, good God. And looks over at Shanti and Morella. Is anybody dead?
Nope,
Are we all
thanks to you.
He lets his head fall backwards. That's good to hear. Good Lord. I really need something to eat. Maybe a steak back at the tavern. When I get there.
Well,
How are
I
you
did say I did say I owe you.
Yeah. He sort of sits up a bit straighter now, kind of tired. So, food's on you this time?
Yep, food's on me this time. And she just kind of like rubs the side of her head, clearly tired.
Yeah. How about you, Morella? Did you get hurt? Saw you choking out the goddess just a minute ago.
Well, you know, she was holding his hand the entire time Shanti was healing him. And she just like, you know, lies her head on his chest and like, don't scare me like that again.
Sorry, I know I'm kind of ugly in that form. But...
No. You're pretty damn cool.
Thanks, kid. And now, while that's going on, let's see if Jonathan can shake Cynade awake. Down here. He does that, kind of putting a hand on your shoulder with your eyes still pitch black, if I'm not mistaken. And he's like, Shanti, please, are you alright?
Her eyes go back to normal and she's just
Miss Cynade
grasps at her throat.
Oh, thank God you're alive.
And she just backsteps quickly away.
What's the matter? It's alright. The goddess is gone.
Just she looks like she is shaken up.
Is everything alright, Miss Cynade? That power you used, it looked different than before. Certainly the first time I've ever seen a spell like that.
I understand. Now Jonathan and I can't. Jonathan, I don't know what to do.
Can Shanti come over and try to help heal Cynade?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. She's just gonna come over and check if Cynade's injured at all.
You do that, and Cynade seems to be more beat up than you've ever seen her, but not like they're mortally wounded right now. They're still standing.
I'm waiting to see if Mars wants to say something before I say anything.
Yeah.
Jonathan.
Yes, Miss Cynade? He comes closer to you.
I'm going to end up hurting everyone. Please on it and no, please don't.
Miss Synnade, don't worry. It's all right.
Hurting.
You don't have to be afraid. You saved everyone here.
Jonathan, is she all right? Did she hit her head?
No, I think it's just something about the magic she used.
Was impressive.
Yes, and certainly new. I've never seen it before, but... Don't worry, Miss Synnade. It's all right. He tries coming close to you again.
I don't trust myself, Jonathan. You don't understand.
He sort of keeps the 5 feet distance. He doesn't try and like reach
My
out
whole
to you.
worldview. It's changed.
Well, that's... I don't know what to say, Miss Synnade.
Perhaps we can discuss your worldview change over food and medicine, rather than out here?
Jonathan looks up towards the sky, and it's still raining lightly, and more flashes of lightning still kind of crackle across the sky every now and then. Also, the water elemental is like...
I am afraid I have brought you all into a world that I cannot control.
The water
Jonathan.
elemental is like long stopped stirring, so it's just like water now.
Jonathan,
Yes.
we need to get her somewhere where she can rest. She's talking nonsense.
Yeah. Miss Synnade, please. Let's just head back now. We're safe. The fight's over.
None of us are safe.
Do you still stay standing there?
Do you want to come with us? Do you want to stay here? What do you want to do?
She just slowly follows them like with a blank stare on her face.
Okay. I was gonna say, if she keeps saying no, Elric is about to be like...
Over the
"Bro,
shoulder.
get over it.
Yep.
Now's not the time. For being,
I'm putting blood on your armor. Let's go.
So you all kind of just hobble your way back through the entrance to the gates of Syllanoris. And now I'm going to switch the map back to our start screen since we're out of combat now. I'm switching it back to something that looks a little bit cleaner.
Don't even worry about it. I got the pictures taken care of.
Word. And so, you all just kind of quietly walk back into the entrance. Old King Joseph is still clearly hibernating back on his throne because he, got split in half the other day, or earlier today, and he is still very much recovering and just sitting silently on his throne. As you all just, walk past the entrance, Elric doesn't even bother to say, don't even try and sneak, it doesn't matter. He's not gonna wake up.
If brother wakes up, I'm gonna be concerned.
Yep. And so you all make your way back through the path, up through the castle, and through the roof. And you are back on solid ground in the forest of Syllanoris.
Thank
also,
God.
I should mention, Elric did pick up the spear that the goddess dropped, and he just has that with him now.
Good.
Wait, did we get the shield from the dude?
Yeah, I gave it to Henry.
Asha wanted
didn't
it.
I? Didn't I
Yeah,
give
I'll
it to
say it
Henry?
was on.
Okay.
I'll say it was on Henry
Okay.
when he got teleported.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah.
No, we
Otherwise
just
you would
fucking
have
left it in the
back
catacombs.
Right next to the lava elemental's body.
Right.
Ah, great.
Are we headed back to Elric's cabin, or are we headed back into town?
Elric's cabin's a little bit closer, but it's still like a long walk all the way back. So it's gonna be a day of traveling with like Goodberry
Barely
after
anything.
this. And not to mention, it's late in the day, since you spent all day doing the whole infiltration of the other city, and then fighting the Goddess of War. So you're probably all going to have to like camp out one more time before getting back to Syllanoris.
Okay. Well, if we camp out, I can probably do some more healing then.
Yep, a long rest and then definitely a lunch of Goodberry.
Indeed,
For everybody.
So, long rest and what? How much healing does that end up doing? I'm confused. Hold on.
I think a long rest does all of your health.
Fuck yeah, back up at 40. Let's go.
There's technically rules about how it's like roll all of your hit dice, but it's like that's
I'm not
arbitrary.
rolling that many fucking d6s, my bro.
Yeah, it's extra steps that are completely pointless. And it
Just
just
extra steps to a campaign that's not even halfway over yet.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There's one more scene coming up.
More scenes,
And
more
so-
scenes. While they camp, do we want to take a quick, like, 5-minute break so that, like, people who didn't run to
Yes.
the bathroom— I'm kidding, I'm teasing, I love you. I'm so
I'm
sorry.
sorry.
You're okay. I'm glad you listened to your body. But why don't we take a quick 5-minute
I
break? You're good.
I didn't want to. Okay.
I know. I
didn't want
believe you.
to.
We're good. I'm teasing. You know I love you.
I know. I love you too, sis.
All right, let's.
Got long combat.
All right, we're gonna take a quick
Oh my
5-minute
God.
break, chat, and then we will be right back with the rest of the session.
All right.
And hold on. Hello again, chat. Welcome back. Say welcome
Hi.
back, people. There we go.
Hey there, what's up?
Y'all scare me
Text.
sometimes. Text.
Chips.
Chips?
Why?
Cause y'all like disappear and I'm like, come on, this is not a me-only stream. Get back in here. Okay.
Oh, what? Where?
Oh my god, poor Jet. Dude. We need to give him and Zendel both a nap. Alright,
Are you,
make
are
sure
you saying
where
it'll
were
put
we?
me to sleep?
It's
Maybe.
insane how similar you two are.
So we are now taken back to. I'm gonna say that your characters just made it back to the same campsite they used before, since it's about the right distance.
Okay.
And you all sit down similar positions as before and just camp out in the same way as you previously did.
Shanti is going to walk over to Cynade and sit down in front of her and just look at her for a minute.
You do that. And Cynade's. You're sitting right in front of her.
I'm sitting right in front of her. I'm waiting for her to say something to make sure she knows that I'm there.
She is just looking down.
Shanti kind of reaches out and gently puts a hand on her knee.
I know you're here.
Well, that's good. At least you can acknowledge existence. Are you gonna tell me what happened?
I can't dig, well, it would break you.
She kind of chuckles a little bit and looks at Cynade and goes, Cynade, my mother died on top of me when I was 5 years old, and that's my first memory. And it's gotten not worse, but if you saw some of the things I saw in the dreams of the people of Vestia, you'd probably be just as sickened as I am. Try me.
She kind of leans forward. Are you sure you want to see it?
I want to help you. Doesn't matter what path I have to take to get there.
She holds out her arm.
Shanti, once again, grabs her hand, gives her hand a gentle squeeze, and then slides her hand up Cynade's forearm and grasps it. Into the dream
You do
state.
that. And then you enter into the dream state in kind of a third-person perspective of the events that were going on in the cutscene that we all witnessed a minute ago. And you see this conversation play out between what seems to be Cynade, but with her face hollowed out and with these cracks in it, leaving a window into this sort of starry imagery behind her. And she's talking to somebody wearing an odd-looking outfit, but seemingly dressed formally. And he has just a perfect round hole through the center of his skull, with just nothing behind it, just the starry background.
Alright, Mr. Cryptid.
And then you hear the audio play out as it did previously, where you can actually
Okay.
hear Cynade's, seemingly her voice, for the first time. Not like her usual digital one, but like a voice.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can also hear this other entity next to her speaking about something, and he's talking about impermanence in the universe and trying to correct the problems within it.
Okay.
And it's foreboding.
So I hear the whole thing and then, like, come out of the dream state again?
Yeah.
Okay. When they come out of the dream state, Shanti doesn't let go of Cynade's arm and slides her hand back down into Cynade's hand, and she puts her free hand on top of Cynade's hand, so she's, like, holding Cynade's hand in between hers, and she just goes, well, you weren't wrong. That is incredibly concerning.
Entire life is a lie.
It would have seemed so. I'm so sorry, Cynade.
I don't know what to do.
What does your heart tell you to do?
find a way out of this
Then that's
without
what
hurting any of you.
Then that's what we're going to do. Together. Not you by yourself. We'll all help.
I am worried about Jonathan.
From what I saw today, it looks like he's learning to take care of himself.
You both look across the campfire and you can see Jonathan is doing some practice sword fighting with Elric. A little ways away.
Shanti's eyes kind of linger
He is.
a second before looking back at Cynade.
A part of this now, and I don't know what is going to. All I know is that I am not who I thought I was.
Cynade. If there's anything I've learned in my 25 years of very strange existence, it is that our birth does very little to dictate who we are. You have helped so many people, guided Vestia into years of prosperity. Does this really change who you are? It may change some things about where you came from, but you're still the Cynade I know.
You are not some entity that
What did she say? I didn't understand. I'm sorry.
exists outside of reality, and
I think she said entity.
you aren't some. It's an entity that is above everything, and I am supposed to somehow right the wrongs and fix everything, and I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to do best. What if I don't do it?
Then you don't do it. Then you figure out a way to right the wrongs without hurting your friends. You're Cynade. You're smart. You're kind. You're caring. You're strong. And we're going to help you. You're not alone in this, Cynade.
I wish I was. I don't want to bring anybody else into this.
Well, too bad. Even if everyone else leaves, I'm going to help you. To the best of my very limited ability. You're my friend. And I'm going to help you no matter what you say. So push me away. Call us all off. Send us all back home. I will not listen to you.
Well, I guess I can't do anything about that.
No, you can.
If that man is that man my father wants to completely reset the world, the universe, reality itself, I will find a way. Fix it without hurting anybody.
I know you will. And Shanti just kind of leans forward and gives Cynade a gentle hug. Like, not like a full-on one, but more like wraps one arm around her shoulder to give her a hug. Very friendly, very casual. Kind of bumping into her shoulder pads just a little bit. Because, you know.
Pat, pat, pat.
Aww. Friends for life.
Pat, pat, pat.
Alright. That's all I've got. Is anybody else doing anything other than sword fighting practice over there?
As you glance over at the sword practice, for a moment you seem, in your peripheral, you see Elric kind of pause, and then as you look at him, it seems like he looks back towards Jonathan, like he was looking in your direction a moment ago, and then went back to working with Jonathan.
Oh.
Hint, hint,
Oh my.
wink, wink, audience.
Wink, wink. Hint, hint. Fucking children.
But yeah, would anybody
Are
else
we
like
good?
to do anything before the next jump back to Syllanoris?
Oh, can Shanti check on Zendel real quick?
Yeah.
I want to make sure he's good.
Don't worry, I used healing word.
I
for
know.
your
I just want to
wounds.
check on you. I want to make sure you're good.
Okay.
Shanti hasn't really talked to Zendel yet. So she comes over and she kneels in front of Zendel and just goes, I know you can heal yourself, but is there anything I can help you with? Do you need water? Anything?
Yeah, a drink would be nice. We're in the desert and we fought a literal goddess, but that's a drink would be nice.
She pulls the water skin from her hip, and while she's been drinking out of it a little bit, it's still about half full. So she unscrews it and hands it over to him. Drink as much as you like.
You just see Zendel's mouth turn into a vacuum cleaner. Just, I am chug, 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 chug. I am thirsty. Or I called the spirits of the wild. I went to Mushroom Man. We clawed that thing, and I'm like, chug, chug, chug.
Chug that water. I can always make more. It's my create water is such a low level spell. I can always create more.
Don't remind me how it's made. I don't want to think about it. Don't remind me how it's made.
I won't do that again in front of anyone.
Not really. I don't remember what it's made, and I don't want to.
It's made from pissing blood and sweat and tears.
It's just made from Shanti's tears. That's it. No piss.
As you suck down a bunch of that water, the mushrooms across your limbs kind of fill out a bit, and they regain their luster.
Wonderful.
No longer all
Oh my god.
with that noise, sure.
They go back like that.
Where's Marilla at the moment?
She's hanging out.
Are you just vibing?
Were you
She's
watching Elric and Jonathan sword fight?
Yeah, I'm just checking. I'm just analyzing their movements and stuff.
You know what? I'm gonna walk over to Marilla and ask, Marilla, do you need anything? Healing? Food? Water? Not the food part. I don't have any food, but water.
Well, I could use a friend.
Mushroom stew, anyone? No.
Test of.
Yes, please. I'd like some.
Is that an actual spell? I need to look it up. I need to look that up.
Shanti kind of sits on her bum and just scooches over next to her.
How are you holding up?
Better
Magic
than
mushroom.
earlier today. Better to be out in the
You
open.
know what I mean. You know what I mean, right? About Brock.
Her face kind of falls a little bit, and she kind of looks at her hands and is just like, I'll admit I'm probably more scared than I should be. He was fine, just paralyzed, but it brought back some rather unpleasant memories.
And she just, scoots next to her and just holds her hand. Shanti, bad things will always happen. But at least there's some good news behind this. He's breathing. He's alive. That's all we need right now. So, stay strong for him.
Why do you sound exactly like him? That's exactly what he'd say. Stay strong. Thank you, Marilla. I appreciate it.
Let's just say I had a friend like that once.
Shanti kind of does the same thing she did to Cynade and, puts both hands over Marilla's. And you can kind of feel her kind of moving the tips of her fingers just a bit to try and get a map of what your hand looks like, because to her it's just a skin-colored blob. So she just kind of gets a feeling for what your hand looked like.
Trying to get to know me better.
Trying to see what the shape of your hand looks like. I'm sorry if it freaks you out.
No. You've got soft hands.
Thank you. They didn't used to be this soft, but luckily the guild is quite generous with the donations from the people that we help.
So
that's all I got. Oh, sorry.
Right.
You're all set, Marilla?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Does Marilla want to do anything?
Yeah.
Like, I'm leaving it to everyone else. Shanti's done making her rounds.
And yep, you go.
She's just gonna continue watching Joseph and Jonathan.
Shanti's gonna
Word.
join her.
And
Even though
as
to
you
her,
finish-
they're just moving weirdos over the corner because she cannot really see them.
And around that time, they kind of seem to finish up their sparring, and like they exchange a high five, and then Jonathan walks over to Cynade while Elric seems to pick up that spear again and just kind of like examine it while he stands by the water. We're gonna zoom in on Jonathan and Cynade real quick.
Yo.
So he walks up to you, Cynade, and's like, "Hey, how are you feeling, Miss Cynade?"
Take a seat, Jonathan.
Gladly. He sits with his legs crossed right next to you. Or no, with like his feet in front of him, pointing towards the fire. He's looking up at you.
You know, this world is a lot bigger than we think it is.
Yeah. And sometimes many parts of it are much smaller than we think they are. He taps the side of his head. Microbiologist, remember?
Jonathan, I need to tell you something that is going to change your whole life and possibly your worldview.
Well, lay it on me. That's been happening quite a bit recently.
Oh, so cute.
So, let's see what you got
I
for
love
me.
Jonathan
You.
so much.
Yes.
I
what
could
about-
probably guess, Jonathan, but I am not a tiefling. But I have recently learned that I am not what I thought I was either.
Well, I kind of figured you weren't just a tiefling quite a while ago. After all, they have pretty ordinary lifespans, and the fact that you know Elric kind of proves you aren't one. But don't worry. Whatever you end up being, that's fine by me.
There. Is beings that exist. Outside of reality itself, and they only existed in rumors and stories. And now I know that it is true and that the outer gods are real because I suppose I am one.
Oh. Wow. Well, I guess I was somewhat
And-
ready for this. There's more.
You are connected to me and I don't know how that's going to affect you. I assume your power will grow over time, but I don't know.
Well, there's worse things that can happen. I'm already pretty much fine with being connected to your magic. He looks down the hands. And I already kind of planned on staying in the capital quite a bit longer.
I don't know what the future might bring, Jonathan. But you are like a son to me, and I would hope that you would stick around to see where we end up.
Oh, Miss Cynade. Thank you. He smiles up at you and holds out a pinky and says, I promise. I'll stick by your side.
Pinky promise.
Best boy. Best boy.
She does the pinky promise.
Hell yeah, pinky promise.
Pinky promise!
You do that.
Pinky promise.
Yay!
Yay.
And now I think the last conversation is going to be...
I don't know where our journey is going to bring us, Jonathan.
Once this one's done. Well, nobody knows where... Nobody knows
But I sure hope it doesn't end with the destruction of the world.
Yeah, I sure hope that same thing too. But nobody really knows what the future holds until it happens. You know? Well, like, except Miss Shanti. She does.
Oh my god. Except for Shanti. She kinda does.
Well, sometimes there's things you can't see.
She's right.
True. But just about everybody lives their lives not being able to see anything.
Hey!
I just realized.
Oh my god.
I had to. I'm sorry you set it up perfectly.
I suppose you are correct, Jonathan. You are sometimes too smart for your own good.
Yep. Thank you, Miss Cynade. He seems to be laughing about something, but you can't quite tell what it is. Now, I'm ready to hit the hay if you are.
Sleep.
Go ahead, go to sleep, Jonathan.
Word. He kind of bundles up and leans against a nearby tree with the fire close by.
Close your eyes, shut your mouth, dream and get us out. Oh,
And
come
then-
on! Shark Boy,
I don't
Lava
know that
Girl,
song.
anybody? Fuck!
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yes.
Damn.
As that conversation's going on, Elric says to Shanti that, or he kind of beckons to Shanti and says, a moment of your time, Shanti. Can I speak with you?
Of course. She stands up from where she was sitting next to Marilla and just kind of reaches out a little bit, kind of hovers her hand for a second, and then pats her on the head, and then walks to join the Elric figure. Because I'm assuming it's kind of like night-ish time right now.
Yeah, the stars are kind of because you're next to a river, so you can see a good amount of the night sky, and it's
Okay.
like stars now because the storm passed.
Okay, so yeah, she can't really see too well, but the fire was helping. But she makes her way over to where the figure of Elric was.
Gotcha. He kind of holds your hand because he knows you're having trouble seeing, and walks you a little ways away from the campfire. And he says back to Marilla, "We'll be back in just a moment. I just need to talk with her about something."
Can she make a
Take it
joke?
from-
Can she make a joke?
Sure.
She looks at him with a little bit of a kind of a cheeky smirk, and she goes, "You're not going to find out what breaking my bones feels like, are you?"
Jeez, are you ever gonna let me live that down?
I'm going to pretend
Maybe
I
one
didn't
day.
hear that.
Maybe someday.
Marilla successfully pretends she did not hear that.
No, she literally says that out loud.
Yep.
Good.
And then I narrated.
You do that.
You do that. I gotta stop fucking laughing. Okay.
And now, it is time. Oh yeah, they're going to be talking in private now.
The duel.
Does Morella just like go to sleep, or does she just like hang out watching Joseph and Shanti?
She's just gonna watch the stars and be in deep thought.
Gotcha. Shanti and Elric kind of walk closer towards like the edge of the water, where it's got kind of like a babbling sound effect to it, so it's a little noisier here, but nothing much.
Thanks.
And he's holding the spear, and he kind of like drags his hand across one of the bits of fabric that are still attached to it. He says, "Shanti, I need to ask a favor of you."
Well, I did say I owe you, and I don't think steak is quite enough.
Yeah. You see, I actually have to confront another god. And this
Her eyebrows kind of
one's-
just shoot up a little bit.
This one is far more powerful than the previous one.
I see.
But I don't really want everyone to have to see this. But I do want you to be there to help me.
I mean, I'm honored, but most of what I can do is not great for battle.
Don't worry, I don't think too much of a battle is really going to happen. Do you remember that tree from my dreams?
The rather large one? Yes, of course.
You see, that tree is actually a physical place, as you probably guessed, but no such structure stands within the forests of Syllanoris. Only a select few beings who are currently alive can reach it, and that's because it's located in the Feywild. Would you mind accompanying me to it when we get back to Syllanoris?
Not at all. In fact, I'd be lying if I said that I've not wanted to visit the Feywild before. That came out. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Words are hard. Hold on. This is Briar fucking up English. Hold on.
It's okay.
I'd be lying if I said I never wanted to visit the Feywild.
Wow. Then I'm glad you'll have the chance to see it. Just know that it is quite pretty, but quite dangerous too.
Oh, believe me, I'm aware. One of the things that we learn about is rules for interacting with Fairy. Don't take their food, don't give them your name, don't make promises, don't say thank you. All of that stuff.
But I think you'll fit right in the Feywild. Just call it a hunch.
May I?
And,
Wait, hold on. I want to say something. She wants to say something to him. Wait, were you about to say something for him, or like...
I was about to say he just starts walking back to the campfire, but if you're
Okay.
gonna keep talking...
She kind of turns towards him, and while she can't really see his face, she still can hear him pretty well, so she turns in his direction and just goes, "You know, I'd like to thank you."
Oh? What for?
For helping Brock. I know it seems a bit odd, our friendship, but Brock and I have been friends for a very long time. And he knows quite well why I wasn't exactly comfortable in those catacombs. So
Some
thank
sort
you.
of claustrophobia, I presume?
She tenses for a second and then just releases it, like reminding herself, "No, you're in a forest, you're fine." And she goes, "Something like that. When I was quite young, there was a landslide on the outskirts of Diarona. My mother and I were caught in it, and when I awoke, we were buried quite deep underground, and she had she kind of clears her throat a bit and kind of blinks back some tears and just goes, She gave her life for mine. And unfortunately, that's really the only thing I can clearly remember from the beginnings of my life.
I'm sorry you had to go through that. It's tragic.
Quite. I try not to let it take control, but in tight spaces and things like that, it sucks.
He reaches out an arm and says, "Is it alright if I hold you?"
I would like that.
And he pulls you in for a hug.
Big hug! Big hug time!
Hell yeah.
And she hugs him back and just very happily enjoying the hug, because hugs are nice. I have to ask, not because I'm being creepy, but genuinely, what does he smell like? Does he smell like pine and wood scents? Or does he smell like shit?
He does smell a bit like pine trees. And
He smells like weed.
Maybe a tiny bit like berries, but mostly just like wood. Like he keeps himself like clean and not all like sweaty.
He smells like wood. The nature.
Smells like the forest.
Oh man. Okay, good. I just wanted to know, because she'd probably know that.
Yeah.
Alright, that's all I had to say.
Word. And then I'll say that's the end of the conversations at the campfire. And everybody all ready for me to time skip back to Syllanoris?
Aye, aye, Captain.
DS.
Word.
Jet, you
So-
good?
Oh.
I'm just checking on Jet, making sure he's good. You good, buddy?
Yes, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
word.
Alright, time skip.
Totally.
Oh my god.
And so now
What happened? What
the
happened?
sound of jumping through time. So the next day,
Never do that
after
again.
That
Pulling up.
sounded painful.
you Gucci, you
Yeah, are you actually good now? Did you do something?
He's pulling his clock out.
You time skipped my fucking lunch.
Oh my god.
Then
Oh my goodness.
So after you all wake up from camping, eat your various good berries and meals, and make your way all the way back to Syllanoris with a long day of walking. You make it back to Syllanoris, and this is around the time where everybody be in like town square near where you all arrived in the first place. And as you're walking into town square, you can see that like all the festivities have like ended a few days ago, and people have gone back to regular life. The stalls are put away, and you can see that Brock's his like golem is kind of standing near the entrance of town, where carts seem to be like arriving rather frequently, and it seems like he's like next to a cart that has something in it.
well, I'm gonna run over to
Good job, Henry.
I'm gonna run over to Henry, see what he's doing.
Henry just kind of looks at you, and then he like looks into the cart, and you can see what looks to be Brock just kind of like sleeping in the cart, looking fine, but he still seems to be in that unconscious state, just like he hasn't deteriorated at all.
She
And his
kinda
You did a
birds-
good job, Henry. The first day I'm proud of you.
He gives a thumbs up, and the bird's just kind of chilling out on Brock's chest, just roosting.
Yeah, Shanti looks over Brock for a second, takes a deep, satisfied sigh of relief, and then looks to Henry and goes, "You did good. Thank you."
He gives another thumbs up to you.
I got a thumbs up from Henry.
Hell yeah. And then, as you're all kind of like getting back to town, Elric pulls Cynade aside and mentions to her, Cynade, there's something I'd also like you to see. I talked with Shanti the other night. would you mind accompanying me to the Feywild?
I believe I know what it is. Yes, I will go with you.
Thank you, Cynade. It's time to correct what went wrong all those years ago. At least in some small way. And he says to Morella and Zendel, listen, Morella, I need to go do something, but I don't want you to have to see it. Do you mind if you wait here?
Why is that?
It's because it's from my past. It's hard to put to words. But you've been with me all this time and you've earned it. I won't hold it against you if you want to come with.
Joseph, I need you to know something.
Yes?
You have always been my family. And family sticks together. Like it or not, I'm coming with you. But if you don't want me to go, then I'll respect it.
All right, Morella. You can come with. And as for you, Zendel, I think you might want to see the Feywild for once.
Yes, that would be best. I have a rough idea of what your history was. I shall go with you.
Oh, and Morella, was there something you were saying?
She just gives him a little tap on the shoulder, like a lovingly tap.
Tap, 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 clap, clap, clap.
Big shake, shake your booty.
No, I don't know about that part.
The
I don't know about that
references,
part.
y'all.
Yeah.
And so, you all wholesomely agree to accompany Elric on his trip into the Feywild. He walks out into the woods, a little ways away from where his cabin probably was, and he holds up his hands, and they glow this green light, and the trees in front of him kind of arc and bend and twist to the point where they seem like they should snap. But then, it seems to form this like tunnel with a light forming at the end of it, this nice green light radiating from it. And he says, "All right, everyone, follow me." And he starts walking through this tunnel of like tree trunks that are arcing across the grass.
Shanti follows behind him, ready to see the Feywild.
Let's go.
Zendel power walks through the portal.
Oh, hell yeah.
Just power walks through it. I mean, he's kind of excited. It's the Feywilds.
It's the
It's
Feywild.
something that, it's the Feywild. You know.
As you're all walking,
Be
walking
forward.
through this portal, it's like the world around you has this distortion to it, kind of like these trees, and there's light and strange energy radiating from all around you. It's like you're seeing the space between spaces.
I'm not gonna lose my lunch, right?
Oh,
Are
no,
we
don't
gonna get
worry.
sick for this? Oh, okay.
It's just visually really energetic.
Visually.
And as you, only after a few seconds of walking, the light at the end of this like hall of trees grows brighter and then eventually gives way to this very vibrant looking forest. It looks very similar to where you came from, but all the life seems to be blooming so much more energetically. You look up and the canopy of the brush above you seems to have like many different elevations. The trees seem so much taller, and like when you look around you can see all manner of these small little creatures that are like in all shapes and sizes, like tiny gnomes just hanging out playing poker on like a toadstool, or a centaur-looking deer men that are just kind of wandering through the woods. Life here is teeming and in such a massive variety. And before you is this kind of like pathway of grass that seems well treaded on, so the grass is kind of like beaten down into a desire line. And it frames this path in front of you that leads towards a clearing far off. All right, everyone. Only a little further now. How do you like this place? Looks quite nice, doesn't it?
It's quite lovely. Imagine using a
Very
toadstool as a
beautiful.
table.
Careful. All those guys do is gamble. It's a bad
Oh,
habit of theirs. You see one of those little
I am
gnomes-
pretty sure that the sender.
Oh, yes, Cynade?
It's not a very good thing here.
You see one of those gnomes...
I am pretty sure he destroyed the city here
destroyed
a
the
long
city here?
time ago.
Oh, she's talking about
Oh,
Elric.
Oh, yeah. So, you'll see that in a moment. But first, this...
No, no, no.
No? I am confusion.
I am going to send a DM to makeshift.
Oh, okay. In the meantime, I'm describing how this gnome looks. So you see a gnome who's smoking a teeny tiny cigar. Look over at all of you from this mushroom he's playing cards on. And he goes, and he's like a really small one. He's like 6 inches tall. He goes, "What do you want, Elric?" He's like, no, don't make eye contact with him. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, why don't you go visit the goddess, huh? Yeah, go away. Jeez. Came and have a game. And Elric just doesn't make eye contact with that gnome.
Please tell me you did not piss off every fairy here.
No, that one's just a problem child. He's been like that for
Problem children.
Ah. Are there any...
Like some children I know.
Hey, keep
Are
that.
there any others that actually hate you?
Well, no. Everybody in the Feywild has their strong opinions. At least in this area. All living snug up against the goddess. But that is exactly what we're here for. He walks a little bit further, and then from like a tree nearby, there's like a little knot in the tree, and it like swings open. And as you see that happen, you can see that there's actually like a tiny little porch sticking out from this like knot in the tree, like someone built it there. And I gotta look at the lore. Oh yeah, Mars. We're not in Syllanoris. We're like outside the city. It's closer to where Elric's cabin is. Because they're clarifying to me some lore about Syllanoris and the Feywild.
Ah, right.
And so, you see that little like knot in the tree open up, and then a toad wearing a tiny little hat and robes walks out, or a frog, and he goes, "Oh hey there, Elric. What's what's
God.
Hey. Oh,
The Kermit voice. The
hey there,
Kermit voice.
Hocus. How are you?
Wait, hold on. I couldn't hear you. Y'all were talking at the same time. Say that again?
He
I'm
says,
sorry.
"Oh hey there, Hocus Crocus. How are you?"
Shanti shuts her mouth and does not say anything at the hilarious fucking name.
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah. Marilla just turns around and just...
Is his name Hocus Crocus?
His name is Hocus Crocus, yes. And so, he then responds,
How did you get your name?
Hey you, I got it a very special way. You want to know how?
Oh my god.
I don't know.
I got it by minding my business. That's how.
Oh my god.
He turns back to Elric. So, you still bumming around in the forest, Elric, or you actually
I
make
do not like these frogs.
And this frog doesn't like you, huh? You ever think about that? You're on my lawn, you know? You didn't have to visit.
The frog, can I kill the frog?
No, don't
No.
kill him!
Can't kill the frog. He owns that tree.
Shanti just kind of like puts her hand on Cynade. It started at trying to pat Cynade's forearm and accidentally hit her shoulder. She's just like, shh. I want to see how this
Are we
plays
trying
out.
to kill the
Shush.
frog?
No, everyone shush. I want to see what happens. And Shanti's just like
At this point,
staring at where like there's this green.
She's like
blob in
muttering to
robes.
herself, like the new here, she's going to send them to the Shadow Realm.
You know, sometimes you just gotta crack your fingers than fingering your crack. So you gotta fight the frog.
No.
So then Hocus Crocus
I mean,
turns
essentially.
back to Elric and goes, "So, Your Highness, you still bumming around the forest, or you actually made a name for yourself? You know, rebuilt your kingdom and all that?" He says, "Prep. Oh, what's the matter, Elric? Did you not tell them?" No, that was technically a secret. Although I suppose it's not a very meaningful secret anymore. So, everybody, yeah, I'm technically the king here. Yeah, that's, been that way for a while. A fat lot of good that's done him. He hasn't even used the title before. Yes, thank you, Hocus Crocus, for telling everyone for me. Yeah, don't mention it.
Should I start calling you Your Highness now?
No, please don't. It's a pointless title. Oh yeah, real pointless, just like most of the things you do. Hey, Hocus
Oh my
Crocus.
god, this frog!
How about,
God.
you tell me
Shanti
how
is
things are-
stifling her laughter.
How about you tell me
Nah,
how things How about you tell me how things are going with
just
the
full on laughing.
Salamancer right now? Hey, wait, I gotta switch the voice. Hey, you keep that on the down low. Oh yeah,
what?
like you kept my royalty on the down low just now. Yeah. And then you hear a voice from like the adjacent tree, like swing open another knot in the like tree, and you hear another voice go, "Oh, did somebody say my name?" No, nobody said your name, Salamancer. I only said just now to address you. Are you sure? It sounded like somebody mentioned. Yeah, I did. I mentioned your name, Salamancer. Hey, Hocus Crocus, is there anything you want to say to Salamancer? That's a nice tree you live in. I always live here. Okay, bye. Oh, wait, he shuts the door behind him. Oh, god damn it, Elric. Yeah, that's what you get. Good luck asking them on a date now. And then Elric starts walking away, and then Hocus Crocus goes, "Oh yeah, I'll show you. Hocus Crocus." And then he casts a teeny tiny firebolt at Elric, and it just like pats off his clothes and does like literally nothing. Yeah, so I thought, walk away. And he slams the door behind him and goes back into his tree.
Wait, we can't, hold on.
She flips off the frog.
You
Wait
threw a
a minute.
spark at you.
Shanti is beaming from ear to ear as she like grabs onto Elric and stops him from walking away. Wait a minute. We can't just leave them to be awkward.
Says, why not? It was really funny.
It was
Yes, we can. This frog sucks.
No, hold on. It was hilarious, number one. That was probably the funniest thing that's happened to me in several years. And she kind of like looks off
If
into
he
the
pisses
distance.
me off, I might accidentally send him to the Shadow Realm.
Cynade! Come on! Clearly
Good
he's
idea.
upset and cranky because of all of this built-up frustration over not being able to properly communicate his affection. I'm hoping it's a he. His affection for Salamancer. And she has to
You
stifle
know what
her
you
laughter.
know what most people do when they are pent up, they masturbate.
Oh my god.
Cynade!
Well, sometimes it's better to come in the sink than sink in the cum. All right?
No!
Morella
Oh my god!
just bursts out laughing. Like, she literally has tears running down her face. She's just laughing.
hear some-
I will
you hear
do it
some-
myself.
You hear some nearby gnomes also laughing their asses off, like teeny tiny laughter.
Okay,
They're having
okay.
a grand old time.
Shanti kind of like shoos everyone a bit further down the path before turning around and cracking her fingers, and she opens up her spell book.
See?
Yeah,
It's
you're
better
right.
to
You
crack
gotta,
your fingers
you gotta crack the
than finger your crack. See, you're doing it.
He's not wrong. So Shanti.
For what I
uses-
remember now, why I hate this place.
So Shanti conjures Mage Hand, which is a cantrip, so it doesn't use any spell slots. She conjures Mage Hand, and she starts finding little things. Like, she finds like a string of leaves that are like attached to like a spider web or something, and hangs them up like between their little houses. And wait, do I have any of the fancy light stuff? Hold on. I'm trying to see which fancy stuff I have. Can I cast dancing lights? Please. Can I cast dancing lights? Please tell me I can. Where is my frick? I didn't add that spell! Gosh darn it, Briar! I need to think. There it is. Okay, there it is. I can indeed cast dancing lights. Let me make sure that I have enough spell slots for that. Why the hell is there a partying wizard in the corner of my D&D Beyond character sheet?
Good question.
Genuine question. Okay. Oh, and I have. Oh my god, I forgot that I have a little ink. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I have to see. I can't let them just be awkward around each other. No, I gotta help them.
Need to play matchmaker for these two.
Shanti wants to play matchmaker so bad. So she casts dancing lights.
Do you want them both to be sent to the Shadow Realm?
Cynade, if you send them to the Shadow Realm, I swear to God, I will make sure that everything inside of your bedroom is turned into gold. I can do that, you know.
And she turns back around and starts working again. And she casts dancing lights and puts that in between their houses. And then she has the mage hand bring her as big a leaf as possible. And she reaches into her pouch, takes out a bottle of pen ink, and sticks a little twig in it. And she tries to write, and she has to hold it really, really close to her face so she can clearly see what she's writing. And she writes a little love note. And she puts from a friend, and just puts it on the door of Salamancer, and then gently taps on the door, and then quickly ducks behind the tree.
Elric also ducks out of the way, and you hear some little noises, and then the opening sound of the door, and it goes, "Oh, what's this? Oh, what the? Oh, from a friend. Oh, this is so. Oh, this is so lovely." He kind of rubs his hands together and casts Mage Hand and knocks on the door of Hocus Crocus. Who's knocking on my door? Is that you, Elric? Oh, Salamancer. What's going on? Oh, Hocus Crocus. Forgot how to do the voice. Oh, Hocus Crocus. Thank you so much. These must be right. Yeah, they are. Oh, I can't switch the voice. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank you so much. You've made me so happy. Hey, let's go to the Gnome Bar tonight.
Oh my god.
Oh, absolutely. I'll get dressed right now. And they shut their doors, and you can hear them go to get dressed.
Shanti looks proud of herself, just smug as can be, white as the grid, and she turns and she looks at Elric and goes, "All right, we can go now."
You have prolonged their suffering.
Oh my god.
I think I have made their suffering quite better. Thank you very much.
And she just starts walking.
Nice.
Very pleased with herself.
Also, I'm gonna say that. Oh yeah, I'll say that Jonathan is along for the ride here, since there's something he's got to do here, or there's some. You'll see. So
Jonathan, this is why I hate this place.
Oh, don't worry, Miss Cynade. They're just having some fun.
What's there to hate, to be honest?
Far too energetic for Miss Cynade.
The creatures are very annoying.
That I'm wrong.
I'm so proud of myself right now.
And so you all start to approach this clearing, and Elric turns to face all of you and says, "Listen, everyone. Before we go any further, I need you all to promise me something."
Mm-hmm.
All right. No matter what happens, do not attack the person at the base of the tree. And most importantly, when we first walk in to this clearing ahead of us. stay behind me and don't step out until, well, you'll know when you see it.
Can I make eye contact? Yeah.
Huh?
Can I make eye contact?
With Elric?
Whatever. No, whatever is. I'm asking Elric. Can I make eye contact on whatever?
Zendel is
on that
asking
truck?
Elric.
Yeah,
he
Zendel.
says, yes, but just make sure that they don't look at you. They'll only want to look at me at first. So just be sure to be behind me when we first walk in.
As long as they don't cross any lines.
What if I wild chip the cat? Would that help? But
He kind of like looks to the side and scratches his neck. Yeah, don't worry. It's not going to be anything out of the ordinary. But Leverton's in this clearing right now, and she'll probably want to see me.
Leverton?
Yes.
Oh.
Goddess of nature.
The goddess of nature.
Shanti kind of nods her head a little bit and just looks out into the clearing, kind of just going, okay. She kind of is inferencing what might just happen. She could be wrong, but...
And now, you can also switch the image to the image of the tree. Because...
You got it, boss.
He turns and says, now everyone stay behind me, in a row. And he starts walking forward. Do you all... I
Yeah,
assume you all follow?
Shanti follows right behind him.
Wonderful.
Because
Yes,
she
I
genuinely wants to see Leverton, but like, you know, she also doesn't want to not do what he said, so...
Yep. And so as he kind of maintains like a few feet ahead of you guys, like about 10 feet, you all enter this clearing and you can see the sky more clearly for the first time. And it's bright out, but you can't see where the sun is, but it also doesn't seem like it's cloudy. The sky just seems very energetic, and like the atmosphere is thick with oxygen and all the plant converting gases, or all the gases being converted by the plants of the Feywild. Elric takes a few more steps forward, and then a few more. And then in the silence, you see what seems to be, in almost the blink of an eye, these massive blue spears seem to just appear within Elric. 2 piercing his thighs and 2 piercing his upper arms.
Shanti has to immediately cover her mouth to keep from yelping, because that spooked her.
In a very loud thump, or a loud thump and a gust of wind kind of like blows back from Elric, is like, it seems like those spears were just thrown into him at extremely high speeds. He takes a few deep breaths, pausing while he's still standing. He reaches to his arms, and he breaks them off, and they fall down behind him. He then does the same to his thighs, and they fall behind him. And you see the puncture wounds. You see the puncture wounds kind of heal up rather quickly. And he says out loud, "All right now, you can all step out from behind me. She won't look away."
Shanti kind of just shuffles out from behind him and just starts looking at Leverton.
Bet she does so.
Trying to see as much as she can, but, you know, kind of looks like a blob.
Oh.
As you step
Zendel,
out...
Hold on, I want to hear Zendel.
Sorry, it's very simple. Zendel, just Jack Sparrow, walks out of there, just looking at whatever it is.
I love Zendel.
And you all see, except Shanti, who can hardly see, you all see at the base of this enormous tree in front of you, with this glowing aura about it, with kind of this golden sort of light shimmering from it. At the very base of it, there seems to be this very small woman with these bright, round yellow eyes that you all recognize from the dream that you saw when it was shown through the Seeking Stone. And she has sort of like one fully formed antler on the side of her head. And on the other side, there seems to be a half-formed antler, where it seemed like it was broken at the middle. And she's just staring directly at Elric. And she has this sort of delicate pose to her, and she brings her mouth into this light smile as she looks at Elric, unblinking and looking directly at him. But she's silent. Hello, Leverton. I know it's been a while since you've seen me. He looks down at his wounds, for a good reason. But I want to see you again. Oh, also, Elric still has that spear with him.
Nice.
Now everyone, be sure not to try and reach to touch her. I appreciate that you didn't start attacking her, but anything that comes within just a few feet of her is, well, essentially vaporized. Even I don't fully understand why. I doubt even she would understand why. She's not particularly talkative. But he walks forward a little bit more and, clears the distance between them. For over 14 centuries now, she's been all I've had. Everyone else, everything else, is temporary. Leverton, she's the only thing that's been at my side this entire time. And in all that time, she hasn't really spoken all that much. Most of her
She takes 10 points of psychic damage.
She takes psychic damage. Oof. Yeah, hearing that because she kind of left.
That hurts Shanti too. That's like, oh damn, that is some of the saddest shit I've ever heard. Not actual damage, but fuck, that's sad.
Oh, it's about to get worse.
Oh god.
He kind of walks up within he's about 15 feet away from her now. Very easy view of her. And you can all see her very clearly now. She just seems for the most part rather ordinary, just those
Man,
big
seeing
round...
clearly, wonder what that feels like.
Yeah. And then he says, he kind of brings up the spear close to himself. And now, that's coming to an end. He looks at Leverton. Tell me, Leverton, do you even understand what I'm holding? Can you even understand what I'm saying? She's silent, still with just the slight smile on her face at the sight of Elric. Leverton, I'm going to kill you now, and bring this dreadful night to an end. Still, she is unmoving. He reaches up to the fabric. Do you want to say something to him?
Yeah, Joseph. Why?
When Leverton granted me her blessing, she gave me what I asked for. The war in Syllanoris ended. It's also when I heard her speak some of her only words, but I can hardly even remember them at this point. I think it was something about crowning me or making me the king. But she's been stuck here, probably for thousands of years. And she is the source of the curse. Leverton's curse is what brought about the Wendigos. He looks over at Shanti. Shanti, I'll need your help. I'm not strong enough to do this myself.
Oh. Shanti kind of takes a few steps forward and kind of... Is he kneeling, or is he just standing above her?
He's standing over her, and she's still just staring at him.
Okay, I thought he had knelt in front of her. She kind of takes a few steps forward and looks at him, kind of a bit worried, but she trusts him, and she's like, What do you need?
He kind of pulls the fabric away from the spear and says, well, this is the problem. he kind of takes the spear and like pokes one of the winged sides to it towards Leverton, but as he does that, it seems like a sort of sphere around Leverton. It like vaporizes the spear, and like it couldn't even like reach her. Like a 2-foot bubble around her is like preventing any physical object from touching her. I don't know if anything can really kill Leverton, but this piece of fabric here is a part of the goddess of rending.
What?
Do you understand the significance of her powers?
I do.
Then you know that she has the fundamental ability to alter anything in this universe with her power.
Right.
He kind of like stretches out the fabric in his hands, and it's got this like sort of stirring crimson energy inside of it, and it kind of reminds you of the silhouette that you saw in Cynade's dream, but it's much calmer.
Oof.
Just more simply red.
Mm-hmm. Not
Any,
like flesh.
Yeah. And he kneels down facing towards Leverton. And he hands over the fabric to you and he says, "Please, would you tie that around my antlers and tighten the ribbon to sever them?" And as he says that, they kind of like grow out of his skull.
Oh god. That's pretty, but this is so sad. Okay. She nods her head after like a moment, and then she steps closer to him, and she just first she holds her hand out and she gently trails her hand around the antlers, trying to figure out what they look like and where would be the best place to place the ribbon. Once she finds a good spot, she takes a deep breath and then, with trembling hands, does what he asked of her.
And so you kind of wrap the fabric around where the base of the antlers are and make like a crisscross in them, and then you like start to pull them, and it seems like they're starting to go through the antlers, even though it's not really like destroying them at all. But it seems like there's this light that's sort of connecting Elric to Leverton through the antlers that kind of like arcs away from the top of his head and arcs over to her. And as you tighten on the fabric more and more, eventually it sort of gives way and like it snaps, but his antlers remain there. And for a moment he seems just a little bit puzzled, wondering, almost as if he thought something else would happen. And then looking up at Leverton, her smile seems to like widen a bit more, and then she just closes her eyes. And as she does so, she starts to fade into just nothingness. And all those dandelions from before, just like in his flashback, they all kind of bloom and then very quickly turn into their seed pods. And all of them kind of float and encase Leverton. And then, as the wind kind of takes them away, they blow in Elric's direction, and she's gone. But Elric remains kneeling right there. You hear the tree start to creak and crumble and crack. It seems like it's under an immense strain right now. And like this big fissure starts to form at about eye level with it, as it's sort of crumbling and starting to fall away. And Elric, he starts to laugh. After all this time, here I thought that would actually separate me from it. But I was wrong. As he continues to laugh, the tree gets further and further, and you can see the hardwood starting to appear, and it's not like halfway to falling. It seems like it's going kind of slow, slower than something with regular gravity would have fallen. And then Elric falls to his hands and knees. And he stops laughing. And the tree also hits the ground. It seems like it was lighter than it appeared. Like it might have been mostly made out of air or something, but it doesn't hit the ground with all that much devastating force. But it's completely severed from where it was before. And Elric, a few clear points of water fall onto his hands beneath him. And he's motionless there.
Shanti, for a second, is
She
just-
walks up next to him.
Is Mars going? Or like who's
Too bad you had to figure out some way.
So Mars is going.
And then he begins to speak. Laverton, I can feel her soul in me now. The fabric, it conjoined us together. I can see her memories from the last 14 centuries. Her mind, it was completely empty. She wasn't even the equivalent of an animal. All that I was seeing for all these years.
Yes.
Everything I thought she was. I thought she was simply soft-spoken and that she didn't talk much. But she was just empty. The most her mind could conjure was basic facial recognition. And smiling. I've been alone for all this time. I didn't even know it. He stays on all fours. More tears seem to fall down to
I
his
didn't
head.
know how to tell you. I should have brought you with me.
Shanti kind of steps up and kneels in front of him and just gently puts a hand on his shoulder. And she just kind of tilts her head down because she could kind of hear it in his voice that he's starting to cry. And she looks up at Cynade for a moment, kind of just shakes her head and looks down at him and just goes, I'm sorry.
He looks up to you, the same way that the child version of him looked up to you in his
Oh
former
god,
dream.
not the... Oh god.
And his eyes are no longer their natural color. They're just that glowing yellow. And he looks at you, just sort of dumbfounded and without any words.
But I'll tell you what I told Cynade. You're not alone. I want to help in any way I can, both of you. As long as I can. I won't let you be alone. You hear me?
And, like, she's starting to tear up too. Like, this is, like, getting to her a little bit. Fucking Jesus
He's-
Christ, make sure.
He sits back up. Yeah, I know. I've worked this for a while. He sits back up, and like he kind of closes his jaw, like he's starting to pull himself back together, and just like rubs his eyes. Thank you, Shanti.
I said I owed you.
Thought you did.
Oh my god.
And do you want to do the thing, Shanti?
I want to do the thing. I want to do
Okay,
the thing.
go ahead. Go for it.
Wait, what am I doing? Hold on, DM me. I'm confused. Which thing?
Okay.
Because there's two things in my head, but, like,
Okay, 1 second.
I'm confused as to which thing you're talking about. Because right now, I have no brain cells. It is all just angst time.
There you go. Is that the thing you're about to do, or is it some other thing?
Wasn't what I was thinking was gonna happen, but I'm fucking here for it.
Oh, hell yeah.
She moves her hand from his shoulder, because she kept it there when he sat up. She moves her hand from his shoulder and just gently finds his face, just the side of his face, and she does the same thing she was doing with Marilla's hand, where she kind of trails her fingertips over it, trying to map out what it actually looks like. Like, she's seen his face. They've been in the dream realm together. But she still can't really see it. So she kind of maps it out for a second and gently runs her thumb over his bottom lip, and then she leans in for the kiss.
And he also leans in for the kiss.
Fuck yes! Let's go!
And it's a magical looking scene with like dandelion seed pods floating around everywhere. Elric's crying. It's one of those kisses.
Oh my god. Ah! Okay, I'm fine. Oh my god.
Yes.
I'm like,
Fucking
holy
yes.
shit. Fucking. Ah!
Let's go.
Let's go!
Let's go.
Started with him threatening to break her bones, and now they're kissing. Let's go.
Hell yeah. Still a better love story than Twilight.
Oh,
bringing back
yeah.
that ancient meme.
Oh my god. Fucking.
And so, after a minute of them just like making out in front of all of you, he kind of pulls away and just goes, thank you, Shanti.
She kind of realizes what she did, and her eyes just go wide for a second, and she kind of puts her free hand on her mouth and just went, thank you. She just looks like a little bit startled, but not upset about it. She still has her hand on his face, like she's still looking at him with her hands. She's just like, oh my god, what the fuck did I just do? I liked it, but what the fuck did I just do?
And then
Marilla goes, sorry. Marilla goes, tells Zendel, I've shipped it from the beginning.
Marilla slowly turns to Zendel and he sees him eating mushrooms.
He's eating like popcorn.
Yeah, popcorn. Like I said, portable food.
Oh my god.
And then,
Zendel!
after a moment of looking into each other's eyes, Elric seems to glance at something over your shoulder and be surprised for a moment. And then kind of squints and thinks, What is that? And he kind of like leans back away from you and looks very puzzled as to what he's like glancing at over your shoulder.
Shanti looks a bit confused, and she kind of looks over her shoulder, and when she doesn't see anything different from like the globs of trees and shit, she looks back at him and just kind of tilts her head and is like, was it that bad?
He says, no, I thought I just saw something. I'm not completely sure. He looks over his shoulder towards Cynade, and he pauses again for a second as he looks at Cynade. And for a moment, he's kind of staring at like the center of her face. Not like her eyes, but like at her forehead almost. And he seems kind of confused, and his eyes kind of widen for a moment. So that's how it's been. Wow. He stands back up and offers a hand to like help Shanti stand up.
She takes it. Still a bit confused, but like, fuck it, I'm taking this hand, I'm holding it.
We should, well, take care of a few things here first. Jonathan's also watching along this whole situation, beyond bewildered as to everything that's occurring in front of him.
Poor Jonathan, man! He was just a track star.
Yep, literally, and somehow his life took him here.
You're a runner, you're a track star.
Level 1 warlock, let's go!
He says, I think there's some things me and Cynade...
He wasn't, he was a track boy. She said, see you later, boy.
I think there's some things that me and Cynade need to talk about, but before then, I owe you all a gift. You see this tree here? I could probably turn it into some sort of magical weaponry for all of you. It won't take too much work. So, what do you say? Jonathan's like, I will definitely take you up on that offer, if it isn't too much of a bother. He says, sure. Hand me your sword for a moment. And he tosses him the obsidian sword and walks over to like where the tree fell down and puts his hand on some of the bark and kind of grabs down on it. And a big chunk of the wood of the tree seems to shrink down into the same shape as the other sword he's holding. And that sword that shrunk down as it compressed, it seems to glow this nice golden light. And hands it back to him and says, there you go. This one should be able to deal radiant damage. Pretty cool stuff, huh? Oh, thank you so much. Yes, Mars, you can take a piece of the tree. Is there anything else I can do for all of you? What kind of weapons would you prefer? You're certainly going to need them.
I guess my dad.
I would like just a small cube from the tree.
He does that, just yanking away a piece of the tree bark and handing you a cube of the tree.
Thank you.
Monty doesn't really use weapons. I don't know.
He can also make. He could probably make a page of like your book, since trees turn to paper.
Oh yeah, do that. Turn a few pages magical or something.
He kind of pinches at the space between, like where the heartwood meets the cork, or the living wood of the tree, and seems to like pull away some sheet of the wood between it, and that also compresses down to like a piece of paper. It's like, here, you can probably add this to your book.
Thank you.
And I will establish what magical stuff that does later. And how about for you, Zen? Any weapons you prefer?
To me or Zendel?
To Zendel.
Sorry, I was taking a piss.
Oh my god.
I'm not joking.
Oh my god.
I legit just zoomed into the back
Damn.
bush. Sorry.
Pissing speed run. All right. You want any
So
magical weapons?
Weapons, you say?
Yeah. What would you like me to make for you?
A spear.
A spear. Wise choice. As Elric is still holding part of that spear that he was holding before, he does a similar thing where he forms a chunk of the heartwood into a nice spear that also gives off that radiant glow. And he hands it to Zendel. There you are. A replica of the winged spear of the god of war.
Quite a spear you've crafted. And I slam it. Well, I don't slam it. I just let it rest with me. I'm like, thanks.
And how about you, Morella? Or would you prefer to simply keep your sickle and chain?
Or
Well, I
enhance
do
it?
have this dagger. I do have this dagger that needs some adjusting.
Sure. I can make one for you. And he
Thank you.
does the same thing where he holds the dagger and he forms another one out of a large chunk of the heartwood. And he hands it to you as well. Same deal, you will deal radiant damage, which I'll figure out the numbers later.
Sweet.
Ooh, should we get
And-
something? Should Brock get something?
I'll make him a hammer.
A hammer.
Okay.
He also makes a hammer in a similar fashion in the shape that he remembers Brock's hammer being. And he's like, yeah, you can give this to Brock once he wakes up. It'll be a nice gift for everything he's helped us with.
I'm sure he'll
You're
love
gonna
it.
have lightning enchantments on
And-
that hammer.
Miss Cynade, would you like anything?
I have the cube that is enough for me.
All right. Elric then walks over to the remaining large mass of the tree and grasps at the base of it. And then all like that remaining content of the tree kind of shrinks and crumbles down into the shape of what looks to be an executioner's sword.
Damn.
And yeah, it's kind of this like rectangular blade, which is meant for swinging, not stabbing. He says, I think I'll name this blade Hardwood. After all, that's what I made it with. And he kind of like rests it. So, let's all get going back. It's been a long day.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And we go back. I have to ask, when we pass the Salamence at the Hocus Pocus date at the gnome bar, do we get to glimpse a little bit of that?
Yes.
We joined
as you
them.
walk past that, you see like this kind of open air bar where there's like a stand and a bunch of gnomes at it, and there's a Hocus Crocus and Salamancer are like sitting next to each other, sharing tiny little drinks.
Oh,
they seem like they're having a good time.
I am
and then,
so
you
proud.
You see Hocus Crocus catch sight of you guys and he goes, "Oh, hey, Elric, how are things going with the goddess?" And Elric stops for a moment and just goes, I don't think you'll be seeing the goddess anymore. Oh, that's a shame. Did she finally pass? Yeah, to a degree. Her soul's inside me now. Oh, did you eat her? No,
Oh my
no.
god.
That didn't happen, Hocus Crocus. Alright, you can keep your secrets, Elric. But, it's good that she's with you now. Get to have her by your side all the time. Yeah. Hocus Crocus, thank you. And, do be sure to keep the ones you care about close. Yeah, I gotcha. Anyway, so I was like, he goes back talking to Salamancer. And Elric just kind of smiles and keeps walking.
Oh my god.
Oh, Hocus Crocus.
Oh, we love him.
He's got a bright future ahead of him. So anyway.
I didn't know you could make a Kermit the Frog voice. That caught me off guard.
You never heard him do the Crook the Frog voice?
If he doesn't end up in the Shadow Realm.
Cynade!
Don't do it.
Shanti will fight you. She'll lose, but she'll fight you.
Cynade leers at Hocus Crocus and Salamancer as they pass by, but hopefully does not Shadow Realm them with the gnomes.
From hearing the conversation between them and Elric, Shanti kind of waves happily before catching back up.
And I think after that, we're just gonna jump to everybody's back in Syllanoris, and the last thing in the session is going to be Elric and Cynade talking, if I remember correctly.
I will just say, Shanti made good on her promise and bought him a steak.
Yes, that happens when you all
I
go back
just
to
wanted to say that.
And what else? Cynade, didn't you have Mars? Didn't you have some extra, like one more conversation before the session ends? Or is that a good place to leave it off?
That's what they'll wreck. That's what they'll wreck. Elric.
What's up?
I think she said that's with Elric, like the conversation she wants to have.
Yeah. So sometime after eating at the bar, Cynade and Elric find a moment in private to talk. So, you want to go first?
Yeah, I assume you know what I am now.
Oh, yep. Well, I did just become a god not too long ago. Yes. Looking at you now, it's proven to me what I believed before. There's no point in sitting around here in the woods anymore.
I have learned. many things. And you are one of many new gods to come.
If there be more, it might be dangerous not to leave them, or to leave them unchecked. Their powers might be unimaginable.
I sense something within Shanti.
I could sense it too.
What are you laughing
You are
at?
good for her.
What are you laughing at?
You would know.
Let me guess, you're making a dirty joke in your head.
God damn, I could sense something in her. I get it now.
Oh my god! Cynade, will you just repeat what you just said? That way we can get back on track!
Yes, please.
Just repeat what you just said, Mars.
You are good for her.
Thank you. And I think she'll be better for me. I've been cooped up in these woods for far too long, trying to avoid what I knew was inevitable.
For that I am sorry.
No, Cynade. Don't be sorry. My isolation here was self-induced. I want to believe that she could become better. That somehow...
For now I must do research and I must figure out how to save this reality without completely resetting it, you know. This cube will help me.
Oh. Well. If you think so. I'm glad I brought you along.
She takes out the cube for a second. And just... channels her power into it, and the cube glows black, and just in the center of the cube shows the parabola.
What in the hell? That... Oh.
This is the key.
It's like I can see it better now. It's strange.
Evidently I created this place. I do not know why, but I intend to find out.
Well then. I intend to be at your side when that happens.
Thank you.
Of course, Cynade. Now let's get back to the others.
Congratulations, that is the end of Act 2.
Yep.
Yay!
You all go up a level.
Whoop whoop!
Huh? Wait, what?
Everybody levels up.
We're all gonna level up before
My
the next
power
session.
grows. Nice.
Yeah!
Yay!
Alright,
And
thank
got
you.
magic weapons.
Hell yeah, I gotta add that to my thing.
I am
Time to
sleepy.
tamper with it and hope I don't
Yeah.
die.
It's
Time to
like-
tamper. Shillelagh, whatever it's fucking called.
Shillelagh.
Wait,
It's a shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Alright.
so are they magic weapons?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Thank you guys so much for joining us on the YouTube version of Untold Realms. End of Act 2. Whoop whoop.
Well, they're told now.
Whoop,
Like it's kind of like.
We're telling them. That's why the Untold Realms are being told.
Spoilers.
Um,
Jesus, man.
Oh my god. We're gonna basically put out a poll and we're gonna see how you guys like it on either YouTube or Twitch. Next week begins Act 3, and we have a special newcomer joining us as well. So you'll want to join in, and you'll want to see.
Next is the intermission act, so it's like 5.
Yeah,
it's
an
like
intermission.
0.5.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's a smaller little act, but it's gonna be so much fun. I'm very excited for it. See some new faces, some familiar faces. We'll have Brock back next week. Whoop whoop. And we will get to see you all next week. Thank you guys so much for joining us on this super long stream.
We are getting a new player too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's what she just said.
I love you, Mars. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We hope you enjoyed, and we hope to see you
I am tired.
again.
I am tired and hungry.
Yes, we know.
Yes, you
All
are.
right, we shall eat.
Good night, everybody. Get some food, get some sleep, get some water, and we will see you again next week. Ciao, ciao.
All right.
See ya.
Ooh,
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.